Well, g'day viewers, we're back. Didn't get a chance to have lunch, went to the toilet though, thank goodness, and we're going again. We've got 3 rounds, and we've got a wonderful match between Team Victoria and Team New Zealand. Well, it's just one person, and I will bring up a graphic for you very shortly around who's who and the who. But both these ladies featured yesterday and the day before. But we've got a new section, new time slot at 1:45. And on this live stream, we have Frances Murray and Anne Corcoran. And our marker is Kate Lees. They've already brought out the umpire, and they're checking the measure. I might try and quickly ask Kate who's who. I'll be back. They just wanted the umpires to get up. Yeah, I know. Been by a country mile. But that's okay. 100%. Thanks to our wonderful umpires from Club Mooloolaba doing a great job. Just so you know, we'll get rid of him. If you've just joined us for the coverage, I'm having to manually change this camera so it looks a little bit more mechanical, which is not brilliant, but it is what it is. I had another problem with my $100 cable gone. Compliments of packing up a cable with sand all through it and not being able to dry it properly. And you go to put the cable into the camera and it just doesn't work. Not an expensive mistake, but it was just a mistake I couldn't avoid at the time. Anyway, we have got a whole new different sections of play, rounds 1, 2 and 3. And we're bringing to you the coverage all the way from Club Mooloolaba. So welcome to anyone who is watching from far and wide. And it's my great pleasure to bring you here from the Sunshine Coast, the Deaf Sports Australia, the Deaf Games for Lawn Bowls. Thank you to Club Mooloolaba and, of course, Bowlers Paradise for the continued support of this coverage. My name's Matt Harris. Timmy Wrightson has gone home, and it's just me. So some people might say, oh, bring back Timmy, or some people might say, Matty, we love your work. But anyway, whatever your flavour, you found us today. I hope you've maybe got it on in the background and maybe the sound's down and you're just going off the captions because you might be doing what most people do, have the stream on in the background and can't disturb your work colleagues. So we have got the scoreboard up and ready to go. And we've got Anne Corcoran from Victoria and Fran Murray from New Zealand. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 matches on this green. And I believe we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 matches on the Don Woodley green behind me. I will try and bring you live scoring. But right now, I'm more hoping I might be able to get a bowl of chips and get something to eat. So, viewers, what may happen, because I'm the only one here and a lot of the organisers are playing, I may just flip the camera and I've got about a 3-minute window to disappear and come back. So if the commentary isn't on, you can understand perhaps why, but at least you'll still have the vision. As you can see our position, I did want to try and stream from rink 9, but we are right on top of each other. I can see myself there, give us a wave, and the ditch is literally 2 feet from the bank. So we will see, maybe not in this game, but we have seen in a couple of games, players falling foul of the ditch. And this is Team Victoria. This is Anne Cochran. And she clearly won, obviously, the first end. But I don't know by how much. All right, viewers, I'm just going to try and get myself scores done and everything else. So just appreciate the background noise and good luck with your viewing. Oh, Mr. Chalky, it looks like the girls are dialing in very early. So well done. So, viewers, I'm just going to go around and see who's where on what scoreboard. And I'll then be able to let you know. And with a bit of luck, the markers have actually already written people's names down. Actually, no, I'll stay with it at the moment because the chances are they may not have put the scores up and the players' names, so I'll be wasting my time. Well, just looking at who's got what bowl, and we clearly look on the screen purple. And looking at that, I believe it will be 1 to Anne Corcoran, who had a very good go of it. And let's have a guess. Let's go Anne Corcoran got 2 on the first, and we'll see. And if that's totally incorrect, well, the scores will be up by Kate Lees very shortly. There you go. She picked up a 3 on that first end. We are correct with that scoring. Lovely start. Got her range in really well. This is Frances Murray, gold medalist from the fours. Should be a cracking match. All right, viewers, I'm just actually explaining to you that I'm just trying to write down who's playing where, because we have almost all rinks occupied for this afternoon. Okay, viewers, I've just taken some notes down and trying to talk and write at the same time. The white bowl is by Anne Corcoran, Victoria, and she has really come out of the gates prior after lunch. And Frances Murray just coming down to settle herself to think, where have I got to go and how have I got to go? And she's currently 2 down in the look. It's a bit breezy here at the moment. That breeze is picking up. But I pretty much have written down every rink that we're a part of today. Well, I believe it's fallen over, so I believe that could be shot. It'd be second shot, actually. So she's only dropped to 1. Almost done with what would have been ideal is to have a printout of all of this. And that hasn't been forthcoming. Anyway, you don't need to know my feelings of all of that. And I believe it was a 1 to Anne. A good look of Anne, just making sure that the jack stayed in bounds. And it has. All right, viewers, I am going to go and get some score updates, so I'll be back. All right, viewers. I tried to get there so I could change the cameras, and I may have been successful in doing that, and I believe so. I've only missed one end, although you did get to see the footage of that end, and as I said before, very helpful with a volunteer helping me, and I probably could try and grab someone who's sitting on the sidelines, but a lot of them are hard of hearing or deaf, and the organisers are all playing, so I'm left to my devices at the moment, but that's okay. All right. They're just trying to communicate. Oh, she was trying to ask for length of jack. Oh. Clearly looking at this, that Anne Corcoran does have a bit of concern around depth perception. She's allowed to do it, but we do know that a lot of people, if they're suffering from deafness, may have other ailments. So her eyes, she may not be able to see, but I can tell you Kate Lees is not impressed. I know. Okay, and I believe Fran Murray has got on the board as well. So look, viewers, this is a different live stream, different to what I'm used to. The last time I just streamed the Nationals at Club Charlestown, and I am the voice and live stream of World Deaf Bowls, and I'm looking forward to that. That'll be in September next year, and where we're bringing to you the action. But I have got some live scores. So here we go. First round for the afternoon sectional play. On rink 2, Michael Barker from Victoria, 7-0, winning at the moment over Robert Swatton from Queensland. Rink 3, Adam Barley from New Zealand, 9, over John Hughes, Victoria, 2. Rink 4, Anthony Reid, ACT, 2, Paul Williams, 1 from Victoria. Rink 5, Gary Dodd, Victoria, 6, George Radlich, 0 from Western Australia. Rink 6, Elaine Taylor, New Zealand, 5, Sue Higgins, Victoria, 0. And Rink 7, at Battle of New South Wales, Adam Hughes, 5, over Brian Lockyer, 4. And obviously you're watching this match, which is a 5-2 to Miss Corcoran over Miss Murray, Victoria over New Zealand. Rink 9, very close, Des Balance, 3, over Ross Herring, Western Australia, 1. On rink 10, David Radlich destroying Stuart Orr from Queensland at the moment with an 8-0. It's actually 9-0 as I see the score. On rink 11, Janet Hogan from Queensland is 5, over a draw at the moment of Sue Ellen Tappenden from Queensland, 5. So that takes a while to write all that down. I feel like I've written an essay, but we've got the live scores for you, and feel like I'm really got my tail caught up to now. I just need to go and get some food, which I will do. But as I'm aware, I've had great help from Timmy Wrightson. I need to prepare some food tomorrow because there was only a 15-minute gap between the first stream and the second, which we're 26 minutes in, and I had no time. Luckily, I quickly bolted through. Well, thank you, Helen Murray. But the thing is, we've got Anne Cochrane and Frances Murray. So, very easy for me to have a slip of the tongue, but I'm hoping that I did call Anne Cochrane and Fran Murray. So it's Anne v Fran. Anne's from Victoria and Fran's from New Zealand. So thanks for helping me out. And she's a #1 fan here. That means you've posted, so you're the top fan. Thank you, Helen. And no doubt, Helen, you're perhaps maybe from New Zealand. Are you from Christchurch, perhaps? I know there was 2 players out of the 4 gold medalists from New Zealand from Christchurch. And interested to see who's holding shot. So Kate, who's not a bit able to sign, is talking to the players. She's rolling the eyes. But that was a 2 to Fran Murray on that end. So we are a 5-4. We got the score correct. And away they go. And now that I have my scoreboards written down for this round, which will change for the next one, I can bring you the updates extremely quickly. So viewers, once again, a very special welcome to the Sunny Coast 2026 Australian Deaf Games for the Lawn Bowls live streaming here. And Deaf Sports Australia, Club Mooloolaba, and of course, thank you to Bowls Paradise. And you're watching sectional play in the singles, the afternoon session. So welcome. And let us know where you're from and what you're watching and how you're doing, and we'll go from there. This is Anne Cochrane from Victoria, setting her bowl down on its way. And this is Fran Murray, or Francis. She on the back end. Thanks for joining us on YouTube Live Sports. We're very appreciative of your company here. And you better be loving it. Too many buttons to press. Sorry if you missed that bowl there from Francis. Francis Murray drawing a lovely, lovely bowl, and Anne Cochrane trying to at least get second shot. So she's got bookends. She's got one short and one long. Let's need something in between now. We will be getting some guest commentators coming in, but right now my people who like to commentate have all been playing. So lovely bowl here from Francis Murray. Holding 2. Very important for these players to get on the scoreboard as quick as they can, because it is sectional play. They'll play 2 games and mark 1. You saw in our previous matches between the girls in the other section, there was 2 players who'd had a draw and a loss. Oh, sorry, a win and a loss, and one had a draw and a win, and that put Robin Larkin through. Oh, Anne Corcoran's got to be careful. Fran Murray. Good track here, good weight. Coming down on the ditchy side. Is it going to get back? She is holding 3. 1 bowl to go. You can't simulate this pressure in a roll-up. Anne Corcoran. Off she goes. Bowl's on its way. A little tight for my liking. And has she sent it? I think she may have got third shot. Most definitely got third. Has she got second? And Kate Lees, it's all about the communication. She believes it, but it's probably 2 to Frances Murray. It's definitely 1 out. Just checking to see if it needs to measure. She's saying it's only 1. And we have the welcome Mr. Tapey. How you going? Always good to see. As the girls are measuring, and I will bring you some more score updates because I'm able to see. And it is 1. Oh, there's a lot of signing. There's a lot of lip reading. No Auslan for me. And 5 all. Let's see what length of jack Francis throws, and I'll set up the camera again and I'll have a quick optic about getting scores. Now, I'm really hoping that Anne doesn't ask for length of jack again. I'm just making sure that that's straight. And they're happy. Terrific. All right. I'm off for a score update. I'll be back. All right. Well, back from around the grounds, and it looks like that he's definitely won to the white bowl, which is 1 to Anne Corcoran. So that means we should be a 6-5. And we are. And getting herself sorted from Victoria. Once again, viewers, doing the manual changing of cameras, so it's a little bit mechanical. It's not as smooth as I'd like, but it is what it is. All right, score update time. Let's get through this. On rink 2, Michael Barker, Victoria, will win over Robert Swatton. It's a 16-1 score at the moment, but I don't see Michael getting taken down. Rink 3, Adam Bailey from New Zealand has defeated John Hughes from Victoria, 18-3. Adam Bailey, gold medalist from the last 2 days. Rink 4, Paul Williams from Victoria is up 11-2 over Anthony Reed from the ACT. Rink 5, Gary Dodd from Victoria, 9 over George Ravlich, 3 from Western Australia. Rink 6, Sue Higgins is on the board now and taking the lead. She's leading Elaine Taylor from New Zealand, 7-5. On rink 7, All New South Wales affair, Brian Lockyer has skipped out to a 15-4 lead over Adam Hughes. Rink 9, Des Balance from Queensland, 7 over Ross Herring, 1 from Western Australia. Rink 10, David Radlich really having it all his own way against Stuart Orr from Queensland. That's Dave Radlich from Western Australia. He's 12-1 ahead. Rink 11, a ding-dong battle between the girls there of Queensland, Janet Hogan and Sue Ellen Tappenden. It's a 9-8 lead to Janet Hogan, and we've got 48 minutes remaining in this first round of the afternoon of sectional rounds in the singles. So plenty of action going on around the moment. We've got obviously an arm wrestle here between Anne Cochran from Victoria and Frances Murray from New Zealand. And Kate Lee is our marker from Western Australia. Just trying to get an optic on the game between David Ravlich of Western Australia and Stuart Orr from Queensland. They've both got XGs and got the same colour. So we've got Queenslander with a red sticker and Western Australia with the yellow. You can't really see the sticker colours on these bowls. Victoria have got probably a dark blue, and clearly New Zealand have black. So I don't know if New Zealand have stickers on their bowls, but I'm not sure. All right, I am going to try and talk to you about the tactics of the game, but today's more about the education and where shot selections are and trying to update you on where the state of play is. I don't have any point scores regarding our first round viewers of our AM rounds in the singles. But let's see how this bowl comes down. I believe it might get around and fall in, and it has. What a shot. That is a beautiful bowl. Has she scored a 1 or a 2? We'll soon find out. And it's a very special hello to my friend, Mr. Tapey. Welcome, viewers. Small population of you having a watch, but that's okay. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. And no doubt the Phoenix Pairs is streaming through the roof with some very significant names in the sport of bowls. But this is Deaf Bowls. And, oh, my dear, it all matters. I believe we're 6-all. Is that 6-6? The good thing is about our markers, they're able to have their hearing devices in, but the players can't have any hearing devices at all. We're 6-6. Another similar length. I'll be back, viewers. Because there's only me, I will try and communicate for you. And I will even let you know when I'm going to the restroom. I'll be back. See you in a tick. back viewers, and I believe that it is now 6-all. I actually thought it was 6-5 before that, but it is now 6-all. Just got myself a peanut butter wrap that I'm going to make. It's been, oh dear, I need to, a couple of, not rookie mistakes today, but just, just, I've been using Tim's equipment from YouTube Live Sports, and we tried a couple of things and that all worked. But then this morning we had a couple of hiccups regarding what rink we could stream, and you got to set up cameras, and then I realised that there was a break in my cable, and then I couldn't operate one camera. But as you know, my YouTube Live Sports family, we'll let you know what's going on. And you may not need to know that stuff, but it matters. Sometimes I talk out aloud of what I'm doing, and I'm getting less and less of that. But it's all relevant. Yeah, good start there. Would have thought my colleague Stephen Fox would have been here by now in co-commentary, but I suggest he's hasn't made it out of the section, so he might be just processing what he needs to. But I'm just going to chew people, so I'll just turn things down a bit just so you don't hear me chewing away. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Two. Yeah, hey, hey, we're back. Sorry, guys, we just put on the wrong headset. And lovely start there from Frances Murray from New Zealand. She has really started to try and pull away. And Corcoran's done very well from Victoria to try and stay with her. We've got 33 minutes remaining on the coverage. And away they go. Terrific. Thank you. Wonderful. I've just been given the program guide for the Australian Deaf Games, which is really helpful. Would have been nice to get it on Monday, but you know what? We've now received it. Frances Murray, the gold medalist from the fours for Team New Zealand. She's now flying the flag by herself and doing a rather good job. And look at that. Good quality bowls. Thank you for your viewership, everyone. And we've still got a number of people staying with us. And not a lot of significant views over the course of the morning and into the early afternoon. But hopefully that's not an indication of the quality of the broadcast. A number of factors. Obviously, it's a Wednesday. People are getting ready for State of Origin. As Anne Corcoran comes in and lands the bowl, and she's still down 2, I believe. Fair effort. And look, maybe people don't care about State of Origin. I definitely do. But that's because I really enjoy my rugby league. A number of the matches, as you can imagine, with 31 minutes remaining, a number of games are finished, but I won't do it around the grounds just yet. But this is a lovely bowl coming in from Frances for her line, but she just missed her weight. So, commentator's curse. And Kate just went for a bit of a spacewalk there as the marker, so I'm not too sure what she wasn't intentional. But Anne Corcoran trying to refocus. Going towards, away from the club towards the water, and there's a significant breeze coming through. And she's having to play the very tricky Ditchrinch side, and she wasn't able to stop the multiple count from her Kiwi opponent, which is Frances Murray. Yeah, and Kate's just apologised to Anne, and that's very nice of her. It's all a wonderful community here, and it is too. And there's 30 minutes remaining, and still anyone's game. And look, I really enjoy this sport. Really enjoy bringing to you all the action from the Australian Deaf Games of 2026 sunny coast. And thank you again to Club Mooloolaba and, of course, Bowlers Paradise. Come on down. And Deaf Sports Australia. Outstanding. Really good. Well, another change of length up, because you can see that I'm sort of going to have to bring in a subtle change. Yeah, anytime they play that ditch side, if they miss their line, they undercut it, and if they stay high, they stay high. So I'm just letting you know, for those people who are bowlers and are not just watching just to see someone, they're actually into the science part of it with the the physics. We're looking at everything to do with the different surface and friction and how that impacts. So let's see the out of correction with Frances Murray. I believe she's still sticking on her backhand. She's a left-hander. Now, that's slightly narrow to me, so she should cross the head, bowling with the bowl she's got at the moment. And as you see, she may trail it. That she's a little bit runny too, but you can see she's ended up crossing the line again. Let's see how Anne Corcoran, who is matching her, and it's a smart move. If you're getting outplayed a little bit, as is this an 11-6 score, it's smart for Anne to play the same hand as her opponent, because if she falls short, and she's got a better line here, she may get in her row, but has she sent it? I don't think she has. And that's the hard part. Has she done enough to get shot? I don't think so. She's holding 2 seconds. Frances Murray, she might have flipped over here. Is she coming? No, she's coming down the backhand, and she's given it a better trajectory. And watch this get back. If she's got the right weight, she's all over this, and she's close. Might run on just a little bit because they're going back towards, and she has sat in for 2. Got a ding-dong battle going over us between Western Australia and Queensland. Very close game on rink 9, but we will keep our attention to what we're streaming. Anne has drawn second shot. Frances Murray still with the shot, still staying with her backhand. Very good green again. Has she just taken the weight off? And she's close. If she gets the trail, she may bring in the other one, and she has just slid through. Maybe a bit far. It's definitely worth a look for the second. But from my naked eye, I believe Frances Murray is holding 1. And Corcoran, Victoria, with the white bowl. Better line. Is it going to get back? You know, on this side, it is swooping. So she's asking for the Maggie. But she just didn't send it where, you know what she needed? She needed a little bit more steam. Bring back the steamboat, the PV Genera. And is only conceding 1, and it is 1. Good decision, girls. Frances Murray extending her lead. There the girls are kicking bowls back. You can see that Frances making Anne work. Wonderful scenes here. So come on down to Club Mooloolaba. We'd love to see you. Or come in and see Bowlers Paradise, who's located here at Club Mooloolaba. And they've got lots of merch, lots of things that are on discount. So come on down. We're streaming all the way through to tomorrow, Thursday, July 9, and probably quite late into the afternoon, no doubt. And I've got to try and get back to Sydney for a lawn bowls game at Mossman Bowling Club at 8:30. So here's hoping that I make it. I'm pretty sure I will, but it's going to be pretty tiring. But I'm okay with that. Another lovely start there by Frances Murray. She's really found her mojo right now. And what I might do while we're going around here, I might just quickly try and go around the grounds. So I'll see you in a moment. Right, folks, we're back. Two. Hey. Test 1, 2. Hello. Out of my left here. All right, we're back. All right, guys. That's the reason I can only hear out of my left ear, because that is the broken headset, which was done by a good Samaritan accidentally. That's why I pack up all my equipment by myself. And that was another single to Fran. What Anne did very well, and from 113. That would be redonkulous. Anne did well by cutting down the shot. So she couldn't get the shot, but she saved another 2. So that was well done. And another positive start. I'm just trying to change the camera for you. There we go. So we've got an around the grounds update. Live scores. So the match is still remaining on rink 9. Des Balance from Queensland 12. Ross Herring, Western Australia 6. I do believe David Ravlich got up over Stuart Orr on rink 10. But we've got a bit of a ding-dong battle between Sue Ellen Tappenden from Queensland against Janet Hogan from Queensland, with Sue Ellen winning 14-11. I do know that Michael Barker got through on rink 2. Adam Barley got through on rink 3. Got a pretty close match between Paul Williams from Victoria and Anthony Reid from the ACT, with Paul Williams up 14-6 over Anthony from the ACT. On rink 5, Gary Dodd from Victoria is 13 shots up over George Ravlich, who's got a score of 8. I know that Brian Lockyer from New South Wales defeated Adam Hughes from New South Wales on rink 7. And it is another close match with the ladies really putting on a clinic. Sue Higgins from Victoria and Elaine Taylor, who was the gold medalist from yesterday. I'm pretty sure Elaine was part of that winning team. It's 10-all. And there might have been an update on the score, which I'm just trying to see now. And someone scored a 3. And I think Elaine Taylor might have got a 3. So it could be 10-13. No, it was Sue. Sue Higgins picked up the 3. So she's going up. Sue Higgins is the bowler who introduced us to Benny, the hearing dog. And it's terrific. All right. We have 16 minutes left in the first round of the afternoon section. And what a bowl. That is an absolute cracker from these girls here. Now, I'm hoping Anne asked a question because she's holding shot. And if she can get down and trail the jack, she'd pick up 3. But look, she just missed her line. But it's probably a good miss in the end, because with that trajectory. She could have promoted a couple of the shorter bowls there from Francis. It could be a measure, but I do believe it is one to Anne Corcoran from Victoria. And I don't think Francis is conceding at all. He might be looking for the tape. And always great news to see Mr. Tapey. Always love Mr. Tapey. Pretty close. I would have thought that that white bowl from where I'm looking looks like at least 2 inches in. I can tell you, definitely 2 inches. So I do believe that one of our players may be visually impaired a little bit because there are other ailments that come with some of our players, and we're not full rehearsed in perhaps how, where, and everywhere. But Anne Corcoran, she's been stuck on 6. Seems like a fraternity. It is 13-7 with 14 minutes to play. She still has a chance. There's Defs Bowls Australia. Great to be part of it all. There's Ken Reid on the left. At the back there's Harry Hughes. A couple of significant people that I'm now getting to know the community really well. And I'm really stoked to be a part of it. You've stuck with me, like it or not. All righty. You can see she's probably a little high on that line, but it will get back. She's looking for the magpie to swoop back, and look at that comeback. Well done. Nice shot. Okay. Frances Murray showing us her lovely technique, although it was a bit of a thump in the ground. We are playing on a carpet, and you can see that she's playing with a very positive draw weight. She's just going to get a little slide, but no damage, but she's finished in a good home. Thank you to Kate Lees from Western Australia for marking. And the match next to us does look like a 16-6 Des balance over Ross Herring. Des from Queensland trying to put Ian out, and he's got one on, and he's drawn a second. Wow, what a toucher. You can't see it, but you can see it just roughly in the background. My apologies, I didn't change the camera. We're back. You start multitasking and you don't do any of it well. An hour 15 into this coverage. Be close to 4.5 hours by the time we're done. I'll then sort of moderate what gear I put away and then debrief from all things, and then get ready to watch Queensland and New South Wales in the State of Origin. Yeah, great second shot. What Francis is doing really well, and Anne is trying to get a bit of momentum back, but Francis isn't allowing that to happen. And really great singles play right now, ladies and gentlemen. There is a howling wind coming to the ladies from the top of your screen and really making things really difficult. A bit swirly, even though it's undercover here. It's an open green. Good area. Has she given it enough? She might get it another shot this way and just falls over. So, no, it's fallen out. She's still holding one. And you can see that Frances Murray really trying to get as much information as she can. She goes to the inside of the mat to send her forehand down. I tell you, once I can focus on the game and not have to worry about running around to get scores and worry about it when I can have some food and go to the toilet, it's actually straightforward doing what I'm doing. But there are so many dynamics at bay. I do believe we have Des Balance getting to the victory over Ross Herring. They're having a quick look. Ross was almost quick to say, yeah, no, I'll give you 2. But Des Balance pumping their fist for Queensland. They're giving the thumbs up. And the camaraderie between Western Australia and Queensland, I love it. I think it's great. State against state, mate against mate. Lovely bowling. Anne Corcoran, she's got 2. How does Frances Murray try and stop Anne Corcoran going back to back? She won't with that one. Kate Lee's having a little foot there. And they will have a look for this third shot. But I can tell you, it's definitely 2. And if it's 3, it's game on. 9 minutes to play, probably 3 ends in that. 1 out, 2 out. We want Mr. Tapey. Only 2. We have 9 minutes remaining. And I do believe every game has finished on this green. But we have got an extremely close couple of games on the Don Woodley green. Come on down to Club Mooloolaba. Thank you so much to all our umpires and all the team here. You've done a great job. Okay. Another change of length. And Anne has thrown the jack slightly longer. And you can see from here, viewers. She's chosen to, oh, look, I would say a medium to long length. But she's missed the length as we now stretch out our camera because she has put a bowl out of view. And I will try and bring it down so you can see it. There we go. Happy with that. Frances Murray maybe wanting to like this length. We have got a 4-shot diff. Remember, this is sectional play, so it all matters because they've got to take on Kate Lee, who I believe is an Australian representative from WA. And they're going to have to be on. From what I remember, seeing Kate at Club Charlestown last year at the Nationals, there's a reason she got selected in the national team. So hang on to your horses for the next couple of matches. We won't get to see that on the live stream because we will be flipping over. But the coverage does continue, viewers, until at least close to 6 p.m. We're looking at 3 o'clock now, and there's an hour and a half for each match with a 15-minute gap. So, yeah, I'll probably be missing the pre-game match stuff for the State of Origin. Well done. And she set the length. Both players still staying on the ditch side. And coming down again on the forehand. Just trying to keep a rhythm. Not a bad effort here either. Just needs a little roll out of this. Is she going to trail it? She's coming down. She gets a Mr. Chalky. Hello, my little friend. How are you? Yeah, nice. She's holding 2. Not going to go away. She's going to friends. You want this win. And Cochrane, I ain't going away. Not a bad effort here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, anything you can do, I can do better. Wow. What a shot.
That's great.
Karen Murphy, the GOAT, loves that. As does Mr. Chalky. And Cochrane. Just a bit quick. Not going to get down with her 4th attempt. Now, I wonder if Francis is going to be brave enough just to draw to that back bowl. It's got about a foot margin. She's just got to do exactly what she did again, but how's her memory? She's in a pretty good spot. She's looking for the swoop. Here it comes. I just don't think she sent it, and that's not surprising. She really needed to give us the PV General steamboat, but not this time. And that one doubles as a 2 because of the skirt of the score being 13-9 or 13-10. It's now 14-9. So instead of it being a 3-shot margin, it is now a 5-shot margin once again. Well, I hope you're enjoying the coverage, and I hope you're enjoying your afternoon here on this Wednesday afternoon. Lots of things happening, and this is the viewpoint of the players, and I can tell you that Francis is on to Anne, and she has thrown a really minimum length, and I wouldn't be surprised to see the umps. No, it's been accepted. It's past the green light of Anne Corcoran, where she was a little bit more unsure, but that's just the communication side of things. It is what it is. Matt almost way back on the tee, and not a bad start. So, wow. Just to let you know, behind us, it's 16-10 to Sue Higgins, but she's just dropped to 3 to her New Zealand opponent, Elaine Taylor. She's taken out 3. They won't be getting 4. She's got 3 minutes left, and she's trying to hurry. Sue Higgins is kicking the bowls back in all the good sport that she's doing. But if I was Elaine, I'd be putting the mat right in front of those bowls. She hasn't helped kick one of the bowls back on the other green. She's feeling a little bit fresh, but she's putting the foot. She thinks she needs a 4. They won't get through another end because she's actually waited for them to kick all the bowls back. Sue's done the right thing. And that was on rink 6. So if you're watching or hearing the coverage, Sue Higgins, who has the seeing dog, I should say hearing dog, Benny, she's holding onto a 3-shot lead with 1. This is the last end. So you just got to hang in. All righty, I'm trying to sign to a look at this. Back on this action. Look, it's a 14-9 diff. Anne has to score here and has to get up the other end to try and get the chance to play. She's holding 1. I would say that was a Mr. Chalky, so we can't go about saying that. Good on you. She's in good track again. Here it comes. Swooping in. What a lovely bowl. Wow, she's holding 2. We've got 1 minute left. The shot clock may beat them. I think Anne's going to run out of time. She has last bowl, and she needs to get up the other end. I would probably declare it and go, let's play. She's got to be aware of the clock. Will they get one more end in? Viewers, we're almost down to countdown. We've got the Kiwi supporters, and they're going to get another end in. We are going to be having another close finish. Here it comes. Well, they need to get down here. They will get an end in. And It's anyone's game. They need to hurry. Oh, I'm not too sure if they're aware of the time. But the umpire is watching. We will get one more ending. Holy dooly. Just so you know, viewers. Oh, that's a shocker, Matty Harris. You pressed the wrong button. We're ended up in the green. And of course, it's not going to autofocus on me. There it is. Final end. She got in. And she's gone the longer length again. All right. Tricky wind blowing the cameras around a bit. If Anne wants to win this, she needs to nail the jack. She's a little bit runny, but that's not a problem. Not a bad put. She's got the tee covered. But she needs to get 3 to tie. 4 to win. Here it is. Currently, Team New Zealand, Frances Murray, holding 1. How is Anne handling the pressure? She may trail this. She's just going to sneak under. But she's got another bowl. I think she's just drawn the shot. Well done. Hang on to your straps, everybody. Frances Murray from Team New Zealand. She'd be feeling the pinch. She knows what's going on. The clock has stopped. She's got a good track. She's looking for the swoop. But she has at least covered. She's only 1 down at the moment. This is a massive bowl from Victorian Anne Corcoran. If you're watching from her club, give her a cheer. She's doing her best. It's on its way. A little tight for my liking, but she might. It's got to run. Has she got? She has. She's got second shot. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we could have a draw. Frances Murray, Team New Zealand also watching. They're biting their nails. She looks a little slick to me. She needs the jack. It's going to slide through. Oh, my goodness. Anne Corcoran is holding 2. She's not even going down to have a look. She's just going to say, you know what? I'm going to do an Aaron Wilson. I'm going to send it. If I was Frances Murray, I'd be coming down because this is close. Oh, my goodness. Is it going to stay? It's running through. Wow. Yeah. I think Frances Murray, she's got the magic fingers. She's having a look. She's definitely thinking she may have third shot, but she might play it. What's she going to do? Oh, Frances isn't sure. Focus on concentration. It could be a measure for the draw. I don't know. From my camera. It is a measure for third. So Francis has to play with one to come. This is to win the match. Wow. I've got to be careful because they can't hear me, but this would be stress. It's on its way. Massive bowl. It's going to probably draw the shot. Frances Murray, here she comes. What a bowl. Well done. She's got third shot. And that is it. Wow. Big sigh of relief. She has not looked once sideways at me. And why would you, Frances Murray? What a wonderful victory to Frances Murray from New Zealand, getting the job done over Anne Corcoran by one shot. 14-13. Well, look, viewers, I'm going to go and have a nature break. We'll be back, I believe, at 3:30, round 2. Thanks for joining us. Go and have some afternoon tea. And I'll refresh myself and get ready to go again. The stream continues. We'll just turn it down a little bit. talk. Bye. Yes, my lady, how can I help? Say it again. Annoy me once it all starts. Not now, because I will ignore you. He's gone home. He was only helping me out on Monday, and then he stayed Tuesday and stayed Wednesday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, he was definitely doing Queensland Bowls singles. Um, then he rang me a week before saying he's too sick and he's got this going on. He said, I can't do it. And I said, well, you're going to have to. um, but yeah. Who won that game, Swillen or? And marker is Brian Lockyer. Right, so I've got all the scoreboards done. I'll be back. All right, viewers, our apologies. We had a bit of a Wi-Fi issue, but we've now got that sorted and we're right to go. Matty Harris here in commentary, and we have got a wonderful match-up for you now. We've got the men in round 2 of the afternoon sectional play of the Australian Deaf Game National Singles. We have Petrus Vanderwalt for Queensland, and he's taking on Adam Hughes from New South Wales. And our marker is Brian Lockyer, also from New South Wales. And this is the second end of 2. We've been going for 15 minutes, but it's very windy here at the moment. So we've now resolved that Wi-Fi issue, and we should be able to make sure that all of the action is ready and available for you. And I can tell you that Petrus is using the multicoloured Turbo Pro. And Adam looks like he's also using an Aero Bowl, but I'll just double check. But he's got the green ones. Could be a Conquest, actually, but Drake's Pride. But lovely bowl here. Gets the touch, moves it over, and has he done enough? What a great bowl. I don't know if he's done enough. I think it might still be one shot to Petrus. We'll go around the grounds, viewers, but listen, welcome to this joyful coverage from Club Mooloolaba, the Deaf Sports Australia, the Sunny Coast 2026 Australian Deaf Games Lawn Bowls, live streaming thanks to Bowls Paradise. We're streaming all the way through to late tomorrow afternoon here on YouTube Live Sports. And no doubt you've found your way here. And thanks again for watching the Australian Deaf Games National Singles live from Club Mooloolaba. And no doubt you've found out where you need to be. And we're bringing to you all the action live on YouTube Live Sports. Yes, you guessed it. You better be loving it. Now, the gentleman has thrown a slightly longer jack, so I just need to adjust that camera that caused all sorts of problems this morning. But we should be right now with the vision that I've got to bring you. There we go. It's a good look at Petrus van der Walt from Queensland. He's using a Turbo Pro multicoloured bowl. But Adam Hughes has beat him to it. Now, besides having a little early dinner, early breakfast, and a very light morning tea, I haven't eaten, so I do apologise, but I will be chewing in your ear. So if you want to turn it down and not have to put up with that, then so be it. But I need to eat. We'll have to speak to our market, Brian Lockyer, about where he needs to stand. Clearly, he's obviously trying to come in and make sure there's no toucher. But at the moment, if he does try and get close, we might not be able to see the action. So let's worry about how that goes. Currently, Adam Hughes is holding one with a look for two. I reckon it's probably two, actually. This is a good look at Petrus, representing Queensland. Turned his back on it, so I don't know if he doesn't like it. Turbo Pro is going to struggle to get back from there, and he has found a connection, but that is a very fortunate result. And when that happens, if I was him, I would have perhaps maybe put my hand up. I don't think that was deliberate, but anyway, here in the deaf community is exactly like where we play of normal hearing. You want to try and be as respectful as possible. And looks like it's a definite one to Petrus. And we will get the score update for you. Players really rolling multiple varying lengths. Apologies about my camera work at the moment. Been a bit of a snowball effect actually from the hiccups from this morning, but we're doing okay. That camera's now sorted. All right, looks like it is 1 to Adam Hughes at the moment, with Petrus setting his bowl down. Fair effort, just a little bit runny. I do find Turbo Pros extremely difficult to play with myself. Not that I do play with them, but this is what Adam Hughes looks like, representing Team New South Wales. It's a very good effort. I'll show this could be an Optima, judging from the way that it gets back. It could be a dynamic if it is an aero bowl, and he's looking for the swoop. I will get onto the green at some stage and try and just see exactly what bowl they're using. Petrus, his final bowl after winning the previous end. A little sneaky look through the middle there, but you can see that he's missed his line and ended up out of bounds. Not surprised to see Adam play the backhand here. If he can just get back to that multicoloured Turbo Pro. A little high, but he's asking for the swoop. He needs the magpie. Look at this get back. Great weight, great shot, rolling through, well bowled. Fabulous. Gets back a long way. I reckon it's 2 to Mr. Hughes. Could be wrong. I'm being known to be wrong occasionally. Well, how do anyone watching at the moment? We don't have a lot of viewers at the moment, and that's okay. I'm still going to give it my all. And we've had over 224 views. A lot of people obviously watching the fours because there's a lot more play. And you can still learn a lot from watching. And I thank you for your patronage and joining us here on the live stream. Really appreciative, actually, of the support and care. There is Mr. Adam Hughes, who's just won the end, and he's checking to see if the length is okay. And it looks like they're ready to rock. Always love it when they throw the length where I don't have to change my camera. Well done, sir. All right, just the reading the hand gestures from our marker, Brian Lockyer. I do believe Petrus van der Walt from Queensland is holding shot. He's seen him to bowl down, but he's definitely stayed right away from it. He didn't want to sort of make any connection onto Adam Hughes's bowl. It's another single. 6-4. Playing up to 18. Good start, Petrus van der Walt from Queensland. Very well done. Adam Hughes representing New South Wales. It's New South Wales versus Queensland. Wanting it to try and get back. Needs the magpie to swoop on him. Just a little heavy. Did good. Played good. Petrus van der Walt, left-hander. Always got to be mindful of a left-hander. He's throwing his arms up, not happy about it. Let's see what happened. Is he not sent it? I think it's a fairly good bowl. I wouldn't be too concerned about that shot. Not a bad effort. Only a foot off what he needed. Oh, well, it might be a perfectionist, a bit like me. Mr. Hughes, Adam, coming down on his forehand. He's got good track again. Really good line. How's his weight? There is a correction. He's just trying to get a clear run. Oh, he gets the bump and not the result. Probably third shot. Yep, definitely clocked in for 3 shots now. We've seen Adam maybe taking a tighter line and being a fraction heavier, looking to try and promote his own. He is close. Is he going to find the gap? He gets his own, pushes us up, rolls through, but just pushes it through too far. I do believe Petrus is holding 1 with a look for 2. And Adam's going through to have a look. All righty. See what he needs to do. He's just got to do it. I wonder if he likes it. He's in a good area. I don't know if it's going to drop from there. He has to just drop. It's just slaled through. Okay. I reckon it's only 1, and I think he's only going to claim 1. So that's a 7-4 lead. And we will go around the grounds very shortly. Only one. Wonder what length he's going for now. Okay. Looks like he's gone to probably a medium length. And our marker, Brian Lockyer, puts it on the spot. Yep. Good start. Better. It's in a good home. It's a bit long. We'd rather be there than that far short. But it's given Adam Hughes a chance to come on in and nestle in, and he has. He says, listen, you don't get the shot close enough. I will. He's about a foot short. That's still very effective. Singles. The Australian Deaf Games National Singles. Great to be here. Club Mooloolaba. Thank you. To also the Bowler's Paradise. Right here, the home of the Sunshine Coast. Yeah, better correction. Well done, Petrus. Representing Queensland. Adam just missing his line there. Good weight. And well done to marker Brian Lockyer, who was able to signal to Petrus, who wants to change onto his left hand, which he is, onto the backhand. And this is where Turbo Pros are a little tricky. You've got to be really direct with your line. He gets a slight little Reuben, and he gets that. And it falls over. Well done. It's in the good area. No good fortune with that. That was just, fair bowling. Adam Hughes playing a better line bowl. It's just a little quick. I just want to sit that and hold. So he set it up well. He has now 2 seconds. And he just needs to just be a fraction narrower. Weight was great. Ends are irrelevant here. All about 18 up or an hour and a half, whoever's in the lead after that. So I wonder where Petrus is going with this. It's a little high, and you know what? What he's done is he's really tried to get in the eye of Adam, and he has. So Adam is more probably having to play the other hand, tougher shot, more direct. He is close. It's just got to hold on, and that's where, unfortunately, really tough to play that type of shot. Good defensive bowling there from Petrus. And Petrus gets another single. We haven't recorded how many ends they've played, but this is good bowling. Not a bad start. It is the shot. Yeah, good reply. That's what you got to do when you're just really struggling to get that one shot. Very quality game here from Adam and Petrus. Now, the problem that Petrus has with the Turbo Pro, he's playing the wider hand, so this bowl should get back. Is the Magpie going to help him? He needs to swoop, but a Turbo Pro generally on a green that's running 17 seconds back towards the club will get back, and that's a lovely execution. Well done. But it has given Adam an aiming point. And Adam should be able to just arrive. He does need to get behind, particularly after landing his bowl, a bowl short. And he's also asking for the Maggie. And it will get back because this hand is turning and it is running 17 seconds. So look at this get back. He just didn't send it. How's made it a very good option for Petrus. And now the singles players can't go to the head until the third shot. So Petrus could do this. I'm surprised he's changed hands. I would have actually got the A-grade slide off Adam. But anyway, he's going for cover because he is holding shot. So Adam is looking to try and find off his own or promote his front one that's near the line. He has gone slightly tighter and he's had to give it a little bit more weight. Is it going to get down in time? And I don't think it is. That's a tough shot. Playing on a swinging hand, I can tell you from experience of 40 years of bowling, that is a tough shot. Petrus from Queensland. Just maybe pop another one in if you can. Look at this get back. He needs the Magpie. Just got to run a little bit more, and I don't think he sent it. So Adam has to play control weight here because he hasn't got the tee, and it is a respot in our ADG national singles. He's gone slightly higher. This is a better bowl. It's getting back. Watch the Magpie come down. Needs connection or a clear run, and he has. What a bowl. Wow. Let's have a look at that on the YouTube Live Sports replay, and we have got replays. You'll be Yoti. And it's on the wrong camera. Good on you, Matt. Oh, you're funny. Sorry, viewers. My apologies. I've got 3 monitors, 3 different screens, all doing its thing, and we've missed it. It's getting late in the afternoon. Oh, I thought I had watching on the wrong camera. Can't believe it. I've missed that replay for you. Too funny. Should be 8-5 or maybe 8-6, 8-5, and it is. Not the right score line anyway. Right, bowling, gentlemen. Very good. Well, at least you probably thought about at least listening to it's like on the radio. Wasn't ideal. It was a cracking shot and you missed it because of me. Sorry, viewers. You know what? If I had 3 cameramans and an executive producer and a sound person, and someone to maybe get me lunch. I might not have missed that replay. It is what it is. YouTube Live Sports. You better be loving it. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you to Bowlers Paradise and, of course, Club Mooloolaba. We're bringing to you the action all the way from the Australian Deaf Games National Singles, live from Club Mooloolaba. And thanks for joining us. It's a very good arm wrestle here, and thanks to our umpires and our people from Deaf Connect and Deaf Sports Australia and all the volunteers around here. These championships can't be held without our people here who are interpreting and signing and using Auslan and other people who are playing. But our players are permitted to wear their hearing devices while they're playing. It's part of the conditions of play. And while I'm looking around the greens, we had a Mr. Chalky, and Adam Hughes got the chalk. And I can tell you, this is a great game. I better keep my focus of attention rather than going around the grounds at the moment. Petrus. All right, he has got one bowl left. Adam Hughes. He's in a good area. Looking at trying to get down, maybe promote his own. He just might backdoor it. Oh, definitely could be. Definitely could be. What a shocker. I reckon it's 2. Let's see how we go. Petrus with 1 to come. He's decided to play the backhand. That bowl will get down from there. It's all down to his weight. And unfortunately, viewers, it's just going to cross. And I did think our marker was just going to jump in the road. And I do believe that is a 2 to Adam. But it's definitely going to probably be a Mr. Tapey. Taking 2 out. Not yet. Petrus having a good look. I believe it was 2. So, Adam Hughes, bit by bit, bringing it back. Wonder what length he's going to throw. It's been a little varied. I'm having to change my cameras a lot, and that shows me that they're changing the mat, they're playing the tactics, they're doing all of those things. All right, first bowl coming in. These guys are moving through pretty quickly. All right, we'll start to try and collate some scores. So I'm going to turn the tunes down a little bit. That's me there, just on the left of the screen. Just be on my Pat Malone. And the beauty of YouTube Live Sports is that I'm streaming with 3 cameras. I haven't got anyone able to come into co-commentary at the moment because a lot of people struggle to do that. And I just want them to focus on their play. A bit of a looser end from these gentlemen. Alrighty. Could be a measure for this one. Can't really tell from this. From this angle that you're looking at, it looks like Petrus. And I would say it is. But these guys got pretty good eyes. Be careful kicking bowls in once things haven't been done. And it was one to Petrus. Look at that. One shot gives him the two-shot advantage. Let's see if they play a similar length. Yep. And when I actually change my cameras, once the mat and the player positions are fairly neutral, you can tell that they've popped it in the same position. So, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay. Feeding time has finished. We can now get our mojo back onto the game. But a bit of Maslow hierarchy of needs. Cracking game here for round 2 of the afternoon, which is actually round 5. And how did he, that is Petrus, get through that gap? He kicked a 6-pointer, but he didn't want one of those. Mr. Hughes, Team New South Wales, trying to show the Blues how to do it. And he is coming from behind over Queensland. Welcome to all our viewers. Let us know where you're from. Plenty of chats from me, but not a lot. We've only had Helen give us a comment. So if you're brave enough, say good day in the chat. Tell us where you're watching from. Hope you're enjoying. And I might actually put on the chat, who is going to win the State of Origin tonight? Some of you, a lot of you don't care. But I do. Now answer that question for me. Love to hear from you. And any time I go into the typing, we tend to misplace the camera. Hopefully our marker might be able to move just a slight variation. And because he might not, I'll actually keep that camera fixed down here, because we may not get a good look. Yeah. He's nice and relaxed, standing right in the middle of the road. Just he just got my indication there. It's all about education. The players are well aware we're live streaming these matches, and they're having to negotiate all of the hoo-ha that it comes with live streaming. And there's always some wonderful opportunities for feedback. This is Petrus in Queensland. 9-7. Could be anyone's game. I'm actually not sure. If I have a look at my previous match results, Adam, I do believe Adam got beat by Brian, who's marking. So it's going to come down to, it's going to come down to maybe percentages. These guys are putting on a show. All right, Petrus. Really looking for the clear sit and stay. If he does that, he holds 2. He doesn't want any of the jack. He's got a pretty good line here for Turbo Pros. I don't watch too many players play Turbo Pros. Jack or bowl, off his own, sits there, plants there, stays, and that's a really lovely execution. Now I know that we do have that option on our replay. Let's have a look at it come down. It was a really lovely bowl as he's making its way down. Lands it, sits, and stays. But we better get rid of that so we can actually see Mr. Hughes' attempt. Is he going to get down to try and get second shot? That's a fair effort, and I believe he is only down 1. But I can tell you, Petrus has a real good chance here to sit that bowl. He needs to find the gap and sit it for 3. A little high. I don't know if it's going to get back. He wants the magpie. He's asking it to come in, but it's just not going to get back in time. Fair effort. I reckon we're probably only looking at a 1. We'll soon find out. It's 2. Okay. 2 shots. That's a significant pickup. Just as Adam makes a comeback, the margin gets stretched out again. Okay. All right, viewers, just got to go for a nature bake. I'll be back, and I'll see you in a moment. Okay, viewers, but obviously changing the scoreboard when I'm actually on by myself, which is all day. Being bitten by something here. If anyone's got any stingos or anything that'll allow to help, I believe that should have been a 2. So it looks like Petrus is starting to insert his dominance with a 6-shot difference. He's probably looking at, once they put the score up, I'll be able to let you know if that has scooted away, and I will try and get some scores around the grounds for you. And we might be joined in co-commentary after a few hours. This would be nice. Mr. Fox believes in the house, but we'll just make sure we adjust our cameras first just before we bring him in. We've got the sound down at the moment, and I'll just adjust my my viewpoint of my cameras, and we'll be able to bring that in, and we'll be bringing, alrighty, making sure that we can get, how's that sound like for you, sir?
Oh, as long as it keeps me awake.
Well, you're having some Coke Zero, and that headset has got only one ear working. So if you can't hear it in stereo, it's not your ears. It's the actual headset, which I need to buy some more gear. Excellent, only because through use or misuse, it it
Bit
needs
like
to,
me, very second-hand at the moment.
well, that doesn't matter. We'll talk about how you went in a moment, but at the key, it's I believe it's a 13.9. So when I was actually having a nature break, Hughesy picked up a 2. So there's only 4 shots in it. We have 21 minutes remaining, and we'll just bring up the vision. There are a couple of cameras. This is the camera that I've got that I'm playing around with, but this is your main one at the moment. Yep. Over here, we're doing bits and pieces, and if we go to the one on the right-hand side, that's what's happening on YouTube. So I actually sheepishly put out to say who thinks they're going to win tonight, and no one's replied. So that's all right. They're all sitting on the fence.
They're all New South Wales.
Yeah, correct. Now, what I'm going to do, Stephen, is I'm going to leave you in commentary in a moment, because I'm going to go. There's been people asking for around the grounds, because this is round 2 of the PM sectional play. I have been given an email from our Mooloolaba bowls coordinator, and he I can't bring that up at the moment because I've just got too many things going on. So I've really tried to now focus, particularly with all things going on, focusing on the game I'm streaming, just as we've been going since 8:30 this morning. But look, a tight battle. Can you tell me a little bit about Petrus? He's obviously Team Queensland.
Yep.
Tell me a bit about him.
Yep, he comes from Beenleigh Club. He's a Beenleigh Muddy.
So the Brisbane way?
Yep, down sort of halfway between Brisbane and the Gold Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy. He bowls with dozer blades, I call them. They're size 5s.
Yeah, and they do take a while to pull up.
Yeah. Not many players use size 5s anymore.
Well, look at the line that he's taking here. But look, going away from the club into that really filthy headwind you've got at the moment, you can't see it on the screen, but it is making a difference. Round 17, 18 with that wind behind you, but pulling into that's about 16. Tricky conditions though, Foxy.
Yeah, I played on the green behind us this morning, and 3 different rinks, 3 different games. It was just sort of, the wind was behind us, the wind was across us, and and it was very, very testing. But you don't feel it so much here. A little bit more protected because we're in the centre of the 2 greens.
Oh, when you walk down the back of the green, you feel it. What does it look like here? 2 or maybe 1? I don't know.
Yeah, I'd reckon it's
definitely 1.
Definitely 1. I
think that front one might be
going. No,
they didn't signal. I'll just try and see if I can get the marker's attention. And this is Brian. 1. We can't see us because he's not really looking this way. And
was 1. Was 1. Yep.
All right.
I would have gone the safety way and said 1 and a measure.
Yeah. But as we've mentioned with Michael, we have got people of diverse backgrounds diverse abilities, and that's adding to the whole hoo-ha of this experience.
Yeah.
And we've got volunteers, we've got, people all over the shop trying to do the best they can to embrace everything that is going on, me included. Look, I've only been involved in this broadcasting. I've been commentating for 30 plus years, but the broadcasting for about 14, 15 months now, and I've got a major handle on it. But all I know is I'm so forever grateful for Tim Wrightson. But before that, our wonderful helper at Club Charlestown.
Yep.
Billy Baxter, because to have a gopher that does it, runs around, does all the score updates and all those sorts of things, I'm having to do all those hats, which is fine. And that's okay. But we're all bringing the best we can to showcase the best in this country.
And this is just part of the deal that I worked hard to put together, because I wanted people to see, I wanted to showcase what we have, what we do, on a golden opportunity.
Yeah.
5 states and a international country. I mean,
fabulous.
Yeah. And, I was in the bar before, not drinking, just...
Well, we're allowed to be in the bar, mate. We're at a club.
I said to the lady that I bought my dinner tickets off yesterday, I said, just a matter of interest, have you sold many tickets? And she said, yeah, we have, actually. And I said, would you mind counting them for me? I'm tournament director. It'd be nice to know how many. So she counted them. So when...
Thank you for the drink, by the way. I wasn't sending you a message to say I haven't drunk one. I actually ran across the road because I missed the kitchen. Yeah. So I quickly got a sneaky little walk bar and they gave me a drink. Yeah. And
So when we first started doing this...
Just before you share this story, this is the last buy by Petrus. Actually, he's got another bullet, but he needs to sit this bowl because this could be,
he's coming
with 16 minutes.
What's his weight like?
His weight's good.
I'll tell you what, he's not far off.
He just got to sit
it. Bowl, sit it. Oh.
So he's got second shot.
Yeah.
But, so you're talking about the ticket sales.
Yeah. Yep, for the dinner on Friday night, dinner and presentation. And when we put this deal together, they said, how many do you think will come? And I said, look, I'd be really happy if we get 50 to 60, thinking, well, please get 50 to 60.
Yeah.
We've got sold 75 tickets already. So we've exceeded expectation, and
unreal.
Just, and
because after 5 or 6 days, people just want to get home. And here comes another great bowl by Hughes. Has he done enough? It's just going to roll out. I would say, there it goes. It rolls out. I'm sure he's only one.
You've actually got the wrong name up there. It's Brian Vickery.
Well, I'm going from the draw.
Yeah. I just thought I might correct that.
Well, no, that's okay. I'm only going from what I've had the draw. So let's
Brian
correct.
Vickery. Yeah.
Well, so who is Brian from West New South Wales?
Yes. Yep. Brian, New South Wales.
Okay, so let's have a look to see perhaps why.
Cockroach.
So is it Brian?
Brian Lockyer.
Lockyer. Yep. There we go. Yep. Well, I haven't been corrected.
Yep.
And I'm glad you did, because Adam's marking.
Yeah.
And I was just looking at that. So my apologies for everyone watching this stream. No one's corrected me on it. You have, which is brilliant. But I believe Adam was beaten by Brian. So this is why this game is extremely close. So let's just get back to the camera. Let's correct the number. And Brian, who I've been calling Adam, will now go through and... there you go. But I don't know these players from a bar of soap. Lockyer. Well, with the surname Lockyer, you'd think he'd be playing for Queensland. There we are. So I'm glad that correction has stood. And we are looking at a 13-10. And anyone's game. No, we've just got to update.
No. Yep.
And once it updates, it'll change it for us.
Yep. So who are you going for tonight?
Oh, you're kidding me. I come from New South Wales.
That doesn't matter.
I'm going for New South Wales. No, I'm not. Look,
okay.
You can't jump off a sinking ship. Even though the ship has sunk. It's the Titanic.
So
you know what? It is Queensland's match to lose. It's not New South Wales' match to win.
Yeah.
If New South Wales win, Queensland have had an absolute Barry Crocker.
Yeah.
They don't have the Thurston's. They don't have the team they used to have.
The problem is we've had a few Barry Crockers in the last few years.
Yeah, well, so this is the thing. So there's hope.
But you know what? I think New South Wales go really well. They do one in a row and then that's it.
Well, You know, we
Little-
got a little bit of a leg up with that Ponga shoulder charge to the head of a player.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
We then won the game, but we were losing for 60 minutes. That's the only reason we won.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Did he get the right call, wrong call? Look, the bloke from my Manly team ended up having to have 10 days off. So we missed out because of foul play.
Petrus had just dropped the bomb here. He needed that.
But whether or not it was deemed, and look, he ended up getting a fine. So he wasn't cited as far as, but that's just part of it. But you know what? I can't wait. You know, I've been watching State of Origin since it started, and when I saw Arthur Beetson plant one on Michael Cronin, which was his teammate from Parramatta, and back then they used to have a softening up period. It was a boxing match first.
You know what I'm really looking forward to tonight?
What's that?
Our lounge room.
It's going to be. It's going to be pretty crazy.
You and Paul are just going to be sitting there quiet in the corner.
Oh no, don't you worry.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. But anyway, back to the bowls. Back to the bowls.
Well, look, we've got a couple of perspectives. That's what it looks like from our view, and this looks like perspective from our marker, who his name is Adam Hughes. So when they watch it back, and those who are watching it, Stephen corrected me, an hour and 15 minutes into the game. But that's okay. Look, that's the first little hoo-ha I've done.
I was going to come over earlier, but I just needed a bit of time out to
No,
myself.
I knew that. I wasn't coming over to push your buttons. I'm quite happy with everything's gone. Look,
I'm finished playing, and then I sort of had 5, and then I went and had a meeting with Graham. We've organised a table layout for the dinner on Friday night, and then we're just sort of working through the draw, making sure everything's ready for the draw. So even though I play bowls, that's sort of taken a bit of a back seat.
Well, of course it has.
So,
as my bowls has for the last 12 months.
But
look,
you know what? Everybody's having a good time. That's what counts.
Absolutely. Look, Brian Lockyer trying to get down here. He could make 2 out of this if he just touches his own.
No,
he just hasn't sent it.
Safety
so
first.
I believe there shouldn't be a measure in this, but depth perception can be quite deceiving. Oh, Petrus put that bowl picker upper and it fell over, and I thought, oh, please don't hit the bowl. Because if that happens and he moves the bowl.
He's conceded 1 to Petrus.
He has.
So what are we looking at? 10 minutes to go. We'll get the flash and light for 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, we will.
I'll tell you what. I know a bloke who played this morning, and he played the clock down masterfully.
Really?
Yep. So,
within the rules of the game.
Within the rules of the game, and you sort of, I had a 5-shot break, and I was watching the clock, and I played the clock. Sort of. Yeah.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, it was me. Yeah.
Oh, well done. Okay, I knew the hint. I knew the hint was there, but I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of players they don't. They you're on a 18 up time game, so if you got a 4 or 5 shot lead and you're down to 10 minutes, you want to be going to the head in that third bowl. You want to. My delivery went from a 12-second prep to a 20-second.
Well, I would have brought out the old one about the shot clock. I'm just going to quickly go around the grounds because I know people are wanting to watch what's happened.
And I'll just
and you just
going.
focus on what we're doing.
Yep. Too easy. A little bit of pressure on Brian here. He's just strayed a little bit with that. Petrus is sitting off to the left or the right as the camera sees it. He's about jack high, maybe a bowl behind. Handy position. Comes down with his second. He's got a bit of extra weight on this. He just wants... Oh, that pulled up. That's a lovely bowl. That's a lovely home in there. He's protecting himself well. What's Brian got? He's changed hands this time. He's coming in with a little bit of weight. He's got to be careful he doesn't jag that jack across. That's a good shot. He's trailed it back a bit.
I've got 2 players that have decided they're not going to play the last game, but it means that the guy who's won the first 2 games, he's supposed to mark. So, you let him go?
So who's pulled out? One of the guys that's supposed to mark has pulled out.
No, the guy that's supposed to mark is still there. So he can't. So he's got 2+, but the other 2 are pulled out. They
Yeah.
can't win, so he just said,
Yeah, just let him go.
"Can't do that."
Sorry about that, folks. I was talking to my assistant tournament director, and in the meantime, so we've got Brian Lockyer holding shot. Petrus is holding probably 2 seconds. Petrus comes down. He looks a little bit wide. He's got pressure on that. He doesn't want to touch that bowl. And he could probably live with that. Dropping ones with 7 minutes to go. Brian really needs to make a number. He's got to try and get at least a 2 off this end. At the moment, I believe the score would be 14-11. Brian comes down. He's got to beat Petrus's bowl. He hits it up, and that's where it's going to stay. So Brian will take 1 off this end. So that will make it, I believe it'll be 14-12. And I reckon with 6 minutes to go, we might get another. We should get another 2 ends in. If I'm Brian, I'm rushing. I'm just drop the mat, roll the bowl, let's go. Because he needs ends to try and get shots. Petrus is going, you know what? I'm just going to wind this down a little bit. Take my time. A few deep breaths. And so here we go. We're on 6 minutes. We're about to drop down to 5. Brian's sort of hurried his process up a little bit. He knows the importance. He's got to get numbers off this end, but he's also got to try and get through this end to get to another end. So that's a good start. That's put pressure back on Petrus, but Petrus can afford to drop 1 here, but he doesn't want to drop numbers. So assisting with backhand, left hand. He's a southpaw, forehand.
So that was a 2.
That was a 1.
So we've got a score of 14-12 in total.
Yep. And we're down to 5 minutes.
To Adam Hughes, Brian Lockyer. Both of them, the 2 of them taking on the Queenslander. And look, we've got a lot of options to watch all this back. And when people listen, what was that commentator on about? Oh, it took Stephen Fox, the event director, to say, hey, mate, you just got a little typo there, and that's okay. Yeah. I mean, at least they're on the same rink.
I've got a good idea for tonight. We can watch some of my games off YouTube.
Well, do we want to cry, do we? Or we want to bring the Kleenex for you?
Either way, you're going to cry if you watch State of Origin, you know.
Well, you're trying to tell me what's less painless, what's less painful. Well, look, we've got a couple of belters, and listen, I'm going to give you. We have got 4 minutes.
He's just. I'll tell you what. There might be a little bit of nerves and pressure going on.
I think it's. But listen, you know what? I'm going to bring this graphic up. And we're going around the grounds. I'm going to take it back now because you're going to look at what's happening here.
Yep.
But we have got 2 other games where the scores are tied.
Yep. Wow.
Round 2 of the back end of the section. We will find out who, where, and everywhere. Look at the pressure.
Goal from Brian.
If the match was to stop now,
yep,
Brian would win.
Yep.
But that's not the case. All right.
We're still sitting on 4 minutes.
Yeah. So I will.
Petrus needs something here.
I'll sort of go a bit early with the music. I'll wait for this end to finish, and then I'll bring you the update.
Yep.
But there have been some people asking for updates.
Yep. That's a very good bowl from Petrus. He probably cut that back to 1 again.
He has at the moment.
Yep.
I would imagine that Brian is going to try and just get another one close, but he's definitely taken a higher line. And with my little magpie, he needs it to swoop. Here it comes. It's coming down. Is it going to get to that bowl? I think that counts.
Boy, you know what? I'm not sure it will.
We'll soon see.
We will soon see. So, the thing is, for Petrus now, he's got a nice little bunch of bowls to go in.
Well, but there is a hole. And with the Turbo Pro, the bowl's going to come a bit straighter.
Yep.
And he has gone narrow. Look at this. He doesn't want a friendly Ruben Wicke. He doesn't deserve to get the shot with that. His weight was good.
You know,
Look at his line.
this could be even Steven on the last end.
Well, they won't get another end in. This will be the last end.
Yep, this will be the last end. So
I'm going to take a chance and put 14 all. However, so around the grounds. Whew, I don't know how the names are and who's on what rink because I've only got, and what would be really ideal is when they put their name on the scoreboard, put their surname and just Q or N or something.
Yep.
Because at the moment, I then have to go to my phone and look up the 14 rinks and work out who they are. And I've made one mistake. I've called Brian, and Brian Adam
Yep.
for the whole duration of the live coverage. Anyway, 2 have been taken out. Are they measuring for 3?
yes.
From the naked eye. Oh, that's well in.
Wow.
That's 4.
Wow.
Do you see how deceptive
Wow.
that is? That is massive. Wow.
Huge.
And when we bring out umpire Dickie Bird,
Petrus singles a forward.
he signals the 4.
Oh.
Go New South Wales.
So straight away, Petrus has been leading all game, and all of a sudden on the end that counts, he's down 2.
With he needs a 2 to draw.
Yep.
Now, I have no idea what happened in their previous match. I do believe Brian beat Adam.
got the win, yep.
So Petrus now has to minimise the loss
Yep.
and
hope for a
hopefully
big
beat
win.
Adam by a huge win. Because if I look at my notes, I believe that when I got to it, it was 15-4.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good margin.
So
But for
how
those-
how does knowing have you've got a coach that looks after your well-being of how does he reset that? It's just bowling hand, right? He's just got to focus.
Yeah. Well, I was just about to say, for those that don't know, Brian's actually our singles man in the Australian squad.
That's
for the
what,
World
that's what I thought.
Championships.
That's what I thought. So when I was calling him
Brian's been
Adam,
there.
I was there going, "This, I don't think it is. He looks like a Brian."
Yeah, Brian, sort of, he's been there, done that, and whereas Petrus, you know, this is all sort of good.
Well, imagine what a scalp to take if you can get it.
Yeah.
Well, look, Foxy, we've got another round coming. We've got 40 seconds left. I'm sorry that I didn't get to the updates. All I know is we had this, and you'll be interested in this. Michael Barker versus John, his opponent. Was it not Reed? He's just over there at the moment. If you turn around, he looks like John Reed, but it's not him. It's a lookalike of John Reed. Who is Michael Barker playing? You can see him. He's a Queenslander.
John Price.
I knew it was,
Price.
I knew it was John.
Yeah.
It was 15 all.
Wow.
And then there was another one on rink 12 over the far side between the girls. It was 12. It was 13
Petrus
all.
is coming in. If he gets a little weak. Oh.
So I apologise that I couldn't get you the live updates.
Yeah.
It would be nice to be on Bowls Link or whatever we've got. There is the buzzer.
Mm-hmm.
Stay
And you know, at
tuned.
the moment, the best Petrus can hope for is a draw, unless he can trail that Jack.
No,
back.
but look, and guess what? All his experience, Brian Lockyer is trying to cover those 2. He hasn't quite done that.
Yeah.
So we are going to see Petrus play the backhand. He can get a nice little rub off that bowl, and if he plays it well enough, we could have 3.
Yep.
He is in the area. Ladies and gentlemen, I just don't think it's going to let go.
No.
But
You know, he's got 3 back there. He can still try. He's got last bowl.
yeah, but he can't go hard at it. He
No,
has to.
no.
So
He
this,
only needs a metre away.
so I can
metre away.
see that Brian has used all his experience. He does not want to throw another one in here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he's framed this up.
That is.
Oh, he's back to the centre line.
That's killed any hope of Petrus getting a 3 now. I
Well,
think.
no. Look, if he trails, he has to guts the jack, and he's too high.
Yep. No,
It's not going to get back with that.
you would not believe that. He's led all the way to the finish post. and
Well,
dropped 7 shots in 2 ends.
well done to Adam Hughes. I mean, Brian Lockyer.
Yeah.
What a game. Petrus would be extremely
Oh, he'd be
disappointed.
shattered over that,
However,
you know.
you got to take the positive. It took 2 blokes to beat him.
But
Adam Hughes and Brian Lockyer.
the problem for Petrus is now he goes in at a -7.
Well, he does.
Yep.
He has to.
He goes into the -5.
He's going to have to make
Yeah.
sure that he gives
Yeah.
Hughes a walloping.
Yep.
He's
Yeah.
got to win
Yep. Yep.
by at least 6 or 7
And
shots.
Just for those that don't know, we had 14 sections, so 14 players automatically go through to the knockout tomorrow morning. But the next best 2 scorers on
Margins?
will go through. So this is where margins come, because I actually knocked the guy that actually played the best and played against me. He missed out by 1 shot. If he'd have beaten me by 1 more shot, he would have went through. So,
Look, it's a game of
and that-
inches, and we've seen that in lots of our broadcasts.
I thought that was a bit of karma for the way he absolutely destroyed me. I mean, I didn't bowl bad, but
Yeah.
but
All right. Well, look, I'm going to try and get the names up of our last coverage, and I know that we are on rink 8, and it is a women's match, round 3, and that will be at 5:15, and it looks like we've got Elaine Taylor taking on Sue Higgins, I believe. I'll just double check that.
Wow.
It is rink 8.
Yep.
And that is the battle of New Zealand taking on the Victorian.
Well, she's actually South Australian. Sue's from Streaky Bay.
Streaky Bay. But you know what? Look out for Benny. Benny's going to be there.
Know that? Nope, you've got that wrong. Sue should be playing Linda Corey because she just marked.
Well,
yeah. What
actually, no, I think it is. No, it is Linda
Sue
Corey.
Higgins and Linda Corey.
There we go.
Sue played Elaine in the
Yeah.
first
So
game.
let's get that typed up, and we'll just bring our sound down a little bit, and we'll get you going. Are you happy to sit, or are you going to get going?
Oh, I'm just going to stand for a while, buddy.
All right, I will
nowhere
turn us
to go.
down, mate. Go for your life. Alrighty. Good day, everyone. Final round. I've got the umpire out, just trying to get a measure to see about the legal length. Looks pretty good. I reckon it might be in by 2 feet. Well, our umpire's just making sure she brings it down. There it is. She's checking, and it's closer than I thought. She's trying to read the tape measure, and it's might be an inch. Yep. It's in by an inch. Well done. Always handy to bring out Mr. Tapey. That means we need to adjust the camera already. Elaine, behind you. The TV. just that's all. You can come back, but just signaling to Elaine that she's on the live stream, and we just have to get her out of the road. Oh, that's funny. All right. I normally don't like to adjust the camera while you're looking at it, but that's what we're doing. So on this match, we have Sue Higgins from Victoria taking on Linda Corey from Queensland. And, yeah, they're an hour and a half to go. So they're not finished until 6:45, which means by the time I pack up, I might see the second half of the Origin. Anyway, it's what it is. Glad to be here. And there are some very good matchups around here at Club Mooloolaba, so come on down. Thanks for watching. I know it's midweek, and look, we've had over 450 views, which is great over the day. When you've got the Phoenix Pairs on, which has got, you know, the best of the best in the country, $35,000 worth of prize money, and of course you got the uncle. I'm not surprised we've only got 20 people watching at the moment, but they're watching for 10 or so minutes. So, you know, I look at all that feedback and go, you know what? I'm going to keep going. And what a bowl. That is a cracker. A bit early for the dancing frog, but I'm going to bring it out. The Victorian has said, Queenslander, do what you can. So well done. She's holding one and a look. I believe Linda's trying to maybe take the measure out of it, and she just knocked that over. That could have brought it into play, perhaps. But Sue has another bowl. All she has to do is beat the one behind. So, yeah, look, very difficult to get in here. Depends on her line. She needs to get around that. She does not want to plant it, and she has. So it's definitely only one shot to Sue. I wouldn't imagine it would be anything more. Definitely one. And we'll swap our camera over. Interesting mat placement. Yep. So we've got a lot of matchups here, and so many sports being presented by the Australian Deaf Games 2026 here at the Sunshine Coast from July 4 to July 11. AustralianDeafGames.org.au. Mrs. Sue Higgins, she has a hearing dog named Ben, and He's a character. We won't talk too much about what that means, what's a hearing dog, because we have been talking about that yesterday and previous days and so forth, and we'll go down that path when we need to. First bowl here by Sue Higgins. Both players using a darker size bowl, where Sue's using a purple bowl and Linda's using a black bowl. We will talk about the type of bowls they're using, but I'm not in with any of the manufacturers, so it doesn't worry me. It just generally helps our viewers when they're looking, if they're purists of bowls tragics, they will then go, oh, is that going to turn from there? But look, the ladies, the breeze has started to lessen, but it's still fresh and it's cold. I've got Mr. Fox next to me, the event director here. You know, I'm sure he's going to put on a fox-skinned outfit because he is cold. You know, what's going on? What's going on, Mr. Fox? What does the fox say? Ding, 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 ding. You hear, sir?
Yeah, I've just been over. We're just going through a few little working out what we got for tomorrow. We've got our Pool A sectional winners going through.
Okay.
We've had some forfeits and pullouts, so we just had to rearrange and work out a few things off that. Plus, we wouldn't believe we had a computer glitch this morning, so that sort of mucked it a little bit with the program. So Keith, the club guru, IT guru, is over there sorting that out for us.
Okay.
So, at the moment, the way things stand, we have our 2 next best qualifiers. And just having a quick look, I don't think there's going to be much bearing in the men's on what games are left.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
so, yeah.
We've got our final round, which is 6th round. We've had 6 matches. This is the 6th one. We're looking at 9 minutes in already. This is Linda Corey on screen for Queensland versus Victoria. And we do know that the Brisbane Lions did pretty well in the AFL over the last couple of years. So it's nice to see the Queenslanders winning everything. I think you won the netball. I think you then won the rugby or something, the rugby league.
League, men's and women's.
Yeah.
State of originals.
But can I ask you, the Brisbane Broncos, have they played the NRL this year, or they stayed out of it this year?
I don't know. I'm a Cowboys supporter.
Oh, well answered, mate. Any Broncos fans out there? When are you playing for the Spoon Bowl? Just quietly, they are average.
Hang on a minute. We've still got.
They are average, mate.
West Tigers and
they won't make the 8, mate.
I'll tell you what, the team
that's stroking like a pure New South Welshman, by the way.
Oh, here we go.
Don't get me started. If we win tomorrow, mate, I will turn the whole place blue.
No,
and if we lose, I'll sit here naked.
Yeah.
That's how confident I reckon we're going to win.
I'll make sure I've got a towel in the car.
Just don't wear your glasses, mate. Well, look, the girls have found their line, but just the length a little bit troubling. But look at this gap. She has got the Ruben Wiki. Has it got enough?
I think she might still be.
Look,
down
she wasn't far away, but I think she might still be. Look at the image on the screen. Very deceptive.
Yep.
And I believe Sue and that might be calling out. Now, this is what you like about my coverage. Mr. Tapey's come out, Mr. Fox. Have you seen Mr. Tapey?
Oh, I haven't seen Mr.
This is Mr. Tapey. He came out. I'll show him one more time because you missed him. Wait, look at Mr. Tapey. Tape comes out.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Last year at Newcastle, you had the frog.
Yeah, well.
You had get that up, yeah.
Yeah, no,
and
that's
my favourite, Mr. Chalky.
Yeah, no. Well, I tell you, Foxy, a person has contacted us a couple of weeks ago wanting to bring out a chalk spray, and he's calling it Mr. Chalky, purely on the image, the animation that I released at Club Charlestown.
Yeah.
That was the first time, or maybe the second time Mr. Chalky had been around. Now, let's have a look at the ladies. They're nodding. They're doing all sorts of things. And I do believe, guess what? Say hello to umpire Dickie Bird, Mr. Fox. Umpire Dickie Bird.
You know what I reckon would be a good one?
What? You show me? Tell me.
Remember on the cricket when the duck used to
Yeah,
drag the bat?
I know.
I reckon every time somebody puts a bowl in the ditch, the duck dragging the bat. Yeah.
Well, we actually don't need that because we have something else. Do you know who we brought into the coverage? We call it going into the pit. We've got Mr. Brad Pitt, and look at the bowl. a YouTube aero ball. That is that's called the
Wow.
Brad Pitt.
Wow, you got it all.
Now,
you got it
if
all.
I had you on the live stream, we've got some more animations. This is my favourite, and it makes noises. If you run out of steam, we bring out the PV Durand, and it's a steamboat, and it goes. Doo-woo. It's the best. So you haven't seen everything.
I'm
And
glad I missed all this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're looking to see how we go.
This will all be at the Worlds next year.
100%.
Wonderful.
Oh, no,
wonderful.
and more.
Yep.
All right, so it's interesting. We're trying to see.
Oh, we
Now,
got a
can I
laser.
ask you, though, why is a volunteer who can perhaps interpret on the green from Deaf Connect?
Is
I know the answer, but what's she doing?
So what happened was Monday morning, Deaf Sports Australia have supplied us with some volunteers and some interpreters. The interpreters, the qualified sort of interpreters, specialist interpreters were here for the meetings, but we have a couple of volunteer interpreters. So because we had two, I thought this is going to be good because when the umpires go out onto the rink, they can't communicate with the bowlers because they don't know Auslan.
So you set a precedent for world bowls, mate.
Yep.
World Deaf
So
bowls,
I
this
said,
has to happen.
Okay, one you ladies, if one of you could go out with the umpire, so the umpire then has a line of communication with the players. And it's worked really, really well, and everybody has, it's just made it a lot easier.
Oh, it does, because our ABID... Look,
Yep.
okay, I can hear, you can't. What do you refer to me as? Hearing? Normal? Because I don't like to use the word normal. I can hear. So I'm... What do you describe to me? I'm a hearing person compared to someone who's hard of hearing.
What was that?
Okay, so
Yeah,
you've got an umpire who can hear.
Yeah.
Do you just refer to them as a human, a normal person? Because there's
yeah.
nothing not normal about
And
you, but the language I'm trying to educate.
Yeah. So the thing is, you have profoundly deaf people who genuinely can't speak.
Yep.
You know, and
I get
then
that.
they come under the deaf.
Okay.
The hard of hearing is like myself, Michael Barker, Sue, who, for whatever reason, have lost their hearing to a level that enables us to play this. You know.
Yep.
So part of the rules.
I know it's certain decibels and all of that.
So,
I get it, right?
Part of the rules is we must play without our hearing aids. So when we're out on the green, where we could normally, when we're playing clubland or whatever, you know, you can hear what everybody said, no big deal. But when you're out here in tournaments like this, we've got to have aids out, cochlears out, whatever.
Yep.
So we lose that line of communication. So not so much for us, but for the profoundly deaf who've never had that line of communication anyway, who rely on Auslan to communicate. We send an interpreter out with the umpire that then creates the line, opens the line of communication. And that's what is so important with this disability. And a lot of people have struggled to see it as a disability, but we lose that line of communication.
Of course you do. And we've been speaking about that the whole coverage.
Yeah, you know, so.
Besides focusing on the nature at hand, but I tell you, it was quite funny. Elaine Taylor, I was waving at her. She waved back to me and said, and I'm trying to get her to move. This is the marker from New Zealand. Now, she's gone up to change the board. But when she actually moved the other way, she moved all the way back out of the head, but still straight.
Yeah. I'll just tell you something. I'm looking at that Jack and I'm looking at that Matt, and if I was out there playing, I would have called the umpire because I reckon that's borderline.
Well, that is probably a short length and playing on. But they did call the umpire 2 ends ago.
Yep. And
they've probably gone, you know what? I've never had my camera and the Jack this close. That is not a cricket. Imagine facing Tomo, Jeff Thompson, off 19 metres. Yeah.
So
good pick up, sir.
And that's just, and look, it's just.
But look, as long as both of those players are happy to play it, the umpire literally can't come out and say that's not legal. You can't play it. It's up to you to agree. And that's where another barrier language, depending on because would you think that Sue coming from Victoria and Lindick from Queensland have played against each other?
No, absolutely not.
So they're learning the nuances, but those nuances are gone.
Yep. And the thing is, this is where I say to people, you know, and again, I'll mention working with Caitlin Lynch and Barry Lester. When you get to the higher level, rolling bowls is just a small part of the game.
Yeah.
Whereas in clubland, that's the whole part of the game.
Yeah.
But when you look at the psychological side of things, the strategic side of things, you know, you're always looking for something to get an advantage over your opponent, you know. And there's a golden example, you know, like I would have had no hesitation calling that. I mean, I don't care if it's over by a metre.
Yep.
And another thing, you can use that because you're on an 18 up hour and a half. You can use that to
Yep.
waste a minute or two.
Yep.
You know?
Can you do me a favour? Can you go down and show Elaine? She doesn't know how to use the scoreboard. You know how you've
Yep.
got to turn the little
Yeah.
one for the big
Yep.
one? She
Yeah.
used her fingers to
Yeah.
flip it
Yep.
up.
Yep.
Are you able to just to go
Yep.
and let her know?
Yep.
And where she's standing,
Yep.
she's out of the
Yep.
she's not
Yeah.
out of the picture, but
Yeah.
she's out of the head. She needs to turn left or right. Thanks, Foxy. All right. This is what I didn't have access to. A person giving me a hand about looking what's going on, and I do believe it is only one. And Foxy's just having a look. They may be looking for a measure for two, and we'll hopefully. And the girls are just waiting to speak to Elaine, their marker, because Stephen's just trying to help her with the way that the scoreboards operate. The scoreboards here are good, but she just couldn't change the one, and I believe it's 1 to Linda, and I actually don't know who's got what at the moment. So we'll deal with that as best we can. Alrighty. Thank you. I'm just going to go around the grounds. So I should be back by the time this end finishes, and I've got to check the score.
Yep. Yep. And that was just a simple case of a little bit of a language barrier there. So, but Elaine's all sorted. Once again, sort of a lot of players here have never had the privilege of playing on a live stream, so they're not aware of the camera, and they tend to stand where they normally would in clubland. Some of these players have never played in a tournament at this level. That's a lovely bowl from Sue. She's starting to apply a bit of pressure now. Rolls through probably a little bit further than she would have liked. Once again, they've opted for the short end. And I'll tell you what, if I'm out there playing, I'm calling the umpire on that one too, because I reckon that's got to be minimum length at best, which is 21 metres. So Sue Higgins comes down again. And I think this shorter than normal length is catching Sue out a bit. Plus also the fact that it has got quite cool here, so the carpet will start to contract with the cooler weather, so the fibres close up, makes the green run a little bit quicker. Once again, when I was saying before about rolling bowls, there's so much involved in the game of bowls besides just rolling the bowl. That's a lovely bowl from Linda. So I think she's holding 2 there, maybe. It's very deceiving on the camera, but maybe her front bowl, I think, is maybe inside that back bowl of Sue's. Sue's now got something to play on to now. Tell you what, if she drags the jack back, she's got a few. Oh, just caught the edge and just puts it closer to Linda's bowl. So she won't be real happy with that, but that was a good effort. Doesn't always come off how we plan. So Linda sends another one down. I think she's gone a bit tight. Might still be in the count, maybe. No, I think that one's going to fall out. Nope, stayed up. It'll probably be a measure. What's Sue got? She's got a nice black target to sit on. No, she's come under, has she? Yeah. Yep. So, I'm guessing by the look of that, Linda might walk away with this from this end with 3 shots, you know. Certainly pull that one out. We're going to see Mr. Tapey. So the measuring Sue's shortest bowl. So, yep, 3 shots. So, match back.
Well, that was, I mean, the ladies are moving through this game
Yeah.
a lot quicker than what we had for the fours.
I reckon we just had an end 19 meters at best again.
Okay.
Yep.
Who got the score then?
Linda picked up 3. So
Okay, so
that would make it 5-3, I think.
yes, it is
Yeah.
because the way that the score is,
whoever won the toss is on the top.
well, yes, but it's actually Sue. So let's just see what she does.
Yep.
And I'll just, it's not that camera. Oh, she's actually gone longer. So I'm
Yeah.
going to have to zoom it out a bit and bring in the screen there. And there we go.
Yep.
All right.
6-1.
6-1. So
Yep.
I didn't think Sue had scored much, and that's done. Now, you mentioned that we did have a couple of matches that were Gonskis.
Yep.
So let's do around the grounds. And this was supplied by Kathy Brooks all the way from South Australia. Look at that, updated scores.
Wow.
Around the green.
Wow.
And look, Deaf Bowls colours. You like that?
Oh,
This is what we do.
I love it.
We're professionals. On an amateur salary.
You
But
get
it doesn't
paid
matter.
for this?
Okay,
I
come on.
don't. I don't.
Come on.
Hey. Oh,
All right.
Linda's just
So
dropped
on
a
rink-
bomb in there. Look at that.
So on rink 9, the actual Adam Hughes, not Brian Lockyer, and we had a Google. Brian and I had a chat. Petrus van der Walt, which is going to make it even worse, is up 9-1, and he led the whole way against the current national singles
Champion.
Australian champion.
Yep.
And the worst thing is he's a New South Welshman. Rink 11, he's my pick for the singles at the moment. David Ratlick from Western Australia. He's beating Greg Ratford from the ACT 6-3.
Yep.
On rink 10, another close match. Kate Lees from Western Australia, who featured on our coverage at Club Charlestown. She's down 3-2 against Anne Cochran from Victoria.
Wow.
And then the Battle of the Hogans, Janet and Natasha.
Yep.
Janet's up 5-0. They've got the same surname. Is there any relation?
No. No.
Okay, can you tell me which one's from Victoria?
The one in the blue and the white.
Yeah, but what's her name? Is that Janet or is that
Janet Hogan.
I say Janet from Victoria is again ahead of a Queenslander.
Janet Hogan,
Yes.
is Queenslander.
Oh, that's
and
what-
Natasha Hogan.
Well, that's what
is,
I thought.
I had a
Hey, listen,
seniors
I
moment.
have a seniors moment all the time. John Price is 8-1 over Robert Swatton. Battle of the Battle of the Queenslanders. This is the matchup I wish I was streaming.
Yep.
Adam Bailey taking on clubmate from Perth, Peter Kozu, and Peter is up 4-3.
Wow.
Now, we were supposed to have Anthony Reid playing Paul Webster.
Yep.
gone,
Yep.
and George Ratliff versus Leslie Maxwell
Yeah.
gone as well. What happened there? Who withdrew?
Anthony and George both withdrew. Yep.
Okay, well that's a shame.
I
And
mean,
so how
look,
have you worked out then how many points for and against?
So
What have you given them for the win? They get a win,
They
and
get
what's
a
their
win,
margin?
A win and the average of
That round.
that round. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, look, that means when I do around the grounds, it'll be very quick. But
Yeah.
listen, when I was at Club Charlestown, we had 3 things. Look how many I've got now.
Wow. No, look at that. That's crazy.
Well, it is. And we've
And-
got replays in and all those
Yeah,
sorts of things.
yep.
And
growing all the time. Growing.
yeah, but
growing,
that's
that
what
progression.
we. Yeah,
Yep.
but that's what we do, you know. And
Yep.
and I don't know if I told you this morning, but when I was trying to set up my 3 cameras, I haven't brought out my 3rd camera for a while, and I packed it up in the rain, and water must have inundated on the cable, and the cable didn't work, and it was my 50-metre cable.
Oh.
So when I tried to get the TV, the camera to work, it wouldn't. So luckily I had Tim's access to his cable.
Yep.
Ran into the car, got that in, on top of the conversation we'd had with trying to stream on different rinks.
Yep.
Before I know it, the hour that I had,
You didn't have.
I didn't have. But, you know, what are the
Yeah.
poor piece poor performance, or,
Yeah.
you know, preparation equals piss poor performance?
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't the case. And listen,
You know
we got
what?
another minimum distance.
It is. I just.
Oh,
Yeah. I just.
Anyway.
Sue's. This is, ladies and gentlemen. This is just purely inexperience, not thinking about everything about the game, and not intentional or anything, but just the
No.
awareness of what's going on.
yeah.
And just not really understanding. Sometimes it's not understanding the rules. Sometimes it's just not. And this could turn around and bite Sue in the butt big time.
Because this is such a minimum distance.
Yep. I mean, she's way more than. She's probably. Look, if she's minimum distance, she's only just. I reckon she's only probably 20.5 metres there.
Yep.
Because I'm looking at where the mat is to the tee.
Yep.
And I'm looking where.
So
Yep.
on that end, who got shot? Obviously, Linda got one.
Linda got one. Yep.
So then now it's a 7-1 scoreline.
7-1 scoreline, yep. And Sue needs to, an hour to go, Sue needs to start making points. But she's just off with the line and everything, and that, sort of.
But did Sue? I think she won her game, didn't she?
Yeah, she
in the
won
first
this
game.
morning, Yep. She beat Elaine.
So look, I did want to try and bring in the players and how the pools ended up, but because of their computer glitch,
Yeah.
I haven't received that information,
No,
viewers. So.
Keith was over there fixing that up just before I came, and I see Graham's up now, so I'd say that's all repaired. Graham's got away from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what a great facility. And look, we obviously want to thank Club Mooloolaba and, of course, Bowler's Paradise.
Yep. Paul's been fantastic.
So
with his
Paul from
support.
Bowler's Paradise, they're in there. They're based here.
Yep.
They've got a whole heap of merch. I didn't get to speak with him, but I want to speak to him tomorrow. So if
Yep,
you could
we'll be on-
introduce
yep,
us,
we'll be on
I want to be able to find out what deals he's got and all that sort of
He's got
stuff.
a trip to the Gold Coast, but he might be available tomorrow afternoon around finals time.
Well, that'd be lovely,
yeah,
just to be able to have a chat with him, because they've helped us out,
Yeah,
as Club Mooloolaba have, and of course Deaf Sports Australia. And have a look at this. This
Yep,
is a program
I got one
guide,
of them.
and look
Yep.
at the finances that have gone
Yep.
into it,
Yep.
and the sponsorship opportunities.
And-
That is amazing that YouTube Live Sports isn't mentioned once. You know why? Because we're only doing the bowls. Imagine if we did the
Yeah.
whole thing.
And then there's another page. I mean,
That's everywhere.
It's really good. I mean, look at that.
Yep.
Look at that.
Oh, Mr.
Eh?
Fox, how much did that cost you to get your name in the program?
A lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I can assure you.
Well,
So,
look, I can tell you the short length is equaling the lady of that stature.
Yep.
Not having a go at you, Linda, that you're short, but you're a lot shorter than Sue, and
Yep.
your length of
you know
choice
what? If
is
she
working
could
well for
pick
you.
Up another 3. She could well pick up another 3. Nope, she's overcooked it.
So if I
she'll
was
walk
Sue
away
Higgins,
with
as
2.
soon as that mat goes down and the length goes down, I'd go umpire,
Yep.
or
Yep.
I don't think that's long enough.
No. And you know what? You're well within your rights.
But maybe Sue's conscious of the time pressure. You
I
know,
guess
with 58 minutes to play.
the problem with Sue is she thinks she's got so much going on with everything, and then she's put bowled on that, you know, and sort of, and knowing Sue how I know her, she will beat herself up over this because I'm going to sit down and have a talk to her later and give her a bit of advice. And
Well,
say,
and the thing
"You
is,
need,
she's
yeah,
got the evidence
yeah,
on there.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah." So
Oh,
I can sit down and
Stephen,
go through it with, you know.
welcome to Mr. Tapey.
Oh,
How good,
hey,
eh?
they got him out last time, but I wasn't sure which one he was. I
Yeah,
couldn't see
that's
properly.
Mr.
So, but
Tapey,
anyway,
my friend. You got glasses, mate. You might have to get that challenged as well.
Oh, settle down.
Oh, a
The
big.
the problem is they've got a little maroon tinge to them at the moment.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's often the case, isn't it, with you?
One to Linda.
And she goes forward again.
Yep. So she's starting to stretch it.
Yeah, but all it takes is one successful
Yep.
end by Sue.
Yep.
And you would think she would stretch it out.
Mm.
Now, the mat's going down again.
Yep. Linda put it on the wrong line again.
And you want to face the number, for those who are watching bowls, you want to face the number when you put the mat down.
Yep.
Let's have a look at how she goes.
Yep, she's well on late. It just surprised me. She bowled the
Yep.
long one. It's funny you say that because when we went away from the clubhouse last end, she went long and picked up a number.
Well, you know what? I'm very grateful for Linda throwing that length because I don't need to change my cameras. So I'm going to go back around the grounds. I want you to do this because a lot of people, when they're watching, want to know what's happening.
Yeah.
And look, for world bowls, I would love live scoring, but that involves the marker for the singles knowing what's going on on their smartphone.
We will try and accommodate that somehow just for you next year,
we'll work
Matt.
it. We'll work it.
Yep. We'll make it happen.
I'll be back.
Yep. Okay, so Linda's gone probably 1.5 meters, maybe 2 meters behind the jack. What's Sue got? I think this is a more favourable length to Sue, but she's thrown it wide. Oh, she's coming back. Yeah, she won't be happy with that. So Linda will be looking just to shorten it up a little bit, tighten it up a little bit. Put a little bit of pressure back on Sue. She's out there. No, she's coming back down around the same weight, just inside. So she's definitely got one. I'm thinking probably two at the moment. So Sue goes down the backhand, so she'll just be looking at trying to sit on those bowls of Linda's. And yeah, no. Probably went through there a couple of meters too heavy. So she may have taken one out. Linda's on the mat. Down she comes. That's a better bowl from Linda. She's just going to tuck in behind there. That's just past Jack High, fall over. Yep. So Sue comes down. She's gone wide again. Well, she drops inside that bowl of Sue's. That'll cut it back to Linda. Sorry, that'll cut it back to a 1, and she will. So she's cut that margin back to 1. So there's a positive out of that negative. So she just needs to tighten that line up. That's a very good weight. Linda comes down and she's just going to drop that on the back of her bowl there. That's a nice bowl. She's holding 2. Sue's changed hands. I'm not sure if that's probably that's not going to come back out from there. Although it's still rolling. Yeah, no. It's going to run out of legs. Is it? Yep. No, I think Linda will walk off with 2, which is going to make that, by my count, 10 shots to 1. So, welcome back, Matty.
Yes, that's 2. So interesting watching this because Sue has marked the previous game.
Yep.
So she's probably come in a bit cold.
Yep.
Been standing around for a while. Lost the mojo.
Yep.
We'll see how we go.
And
That's the big view on what we've got at the moment. We've had over 500 views today, which is good for a Wednesday.
Yep.
We're up against the Phoenix Pairs, which is a $35,000 tournament where people might come in and have a little look. Currently, we've still got 27 people, getting home from work and all those sorts of things. These numbers will quadruple tomorrow because people are very aware it's finals time and all of those sorts of things. The mat is there. The jack is ready to go. And we just need to bring
that's
that back.
interesting. Linda's started to go to 3/4 length.
Well, maybe she's gone, you know what? You get the mat back. You get the mat for a change. What are you going to do?
The other thing I think she's doing, she's not letting Sue get settled on any particular length. She's just starting to vary it around a little bit.
Well, that means she's backing her drawing ability because she's going, I can play anything.
And then she's got the tee covered now. So.
All righty. Well, look, we are still got 51 minutes to play.
Yep.
And we may not need that on this rink if it continues to go that way.
Don't say that.
But we have got around the grounds, and I will do a score update.
That's a better bowl from Sue.
Because what I'll do is I'm going to have to drag that camera back just a little bit because we're going to try and see all the bowls that are on the head. And no, that was camera 1.
Yep.
Camera 2. There we are. We can see that now.
Linda's coming in. She's crossed the head. What's that golden rule?
Well, the golden rule is you don't cross the head if you're holding shot, but she's not holding shot.
No.
So there's no golden rule. She's just got to make sure she reaches.
You know what? My golden rule is don't cross the head.
No, you need to cross ahead if you need to execute shots, and particularly in fours, but in singles, just try and lay it up as best you can.
Linda's got to be careful here because, if she drops a number, she drops the shoulders, Sue pumps the chest up, and all of a sudden a little momentum swing.
That's what it is.
Yep.
And then it's making sure that Sue can carry that.
Yep.
Look, it's cold down there. I was up that other end, and it's cold.
Oh, it's freezing. It's freezing.
It is winter.
But a little over a week ago, we were here on the Nunshine Coast. It was cold and it was wet.
Yeah, well, look, she hasn't sent it.
Ooh, I'll tell you what.
But Linda's been very consistent, so she's due to have an end off. Yep. It might give Sue a little look because scoreboard pressure comes in, and let's face it, she knows she's 10-1 down.
Yeah. That's a lovely looking bowl. She's got a lovely weight there. Look at this.
Well, you would think now.
What a bowl.
It is a lovely bowl.
That's the Australian team member, Sue, that we remember from Newcastle.
Yeah.
Another one of our Australian squad, Sue Higgins.
Yes. But it's the pressure.
Yep.
And I can tell you, I can't see who's playing in the next round tomorrow. But let's see how Linda handles pressure because at the moment she's got those Taylor SRs on a dime at the moment. And look, I believe from this shot she has not sent it.
No.
And she hasn't given it enough green. So we could have a 4 here.
I was going to say, if Sue
try not to do commentator curse,
no,
but she's just got to give it enough grass.
Yep.
Trust her weight.
Yep.
She is tight with her line there. She does not want to pump that black bowl. Oh, please don't pump the back bowl. Oh, no. Stephen.
Oh, no. No,
Stephen.
No.
Stephen.
Yep. Commentator's curse.
I've been broadcasting for a number of years, but I've been commentating for 30 to 40 years.
Matt, what? I'm blaming that one on you.
She had a chance to get 4.
Yeah.
Now,
and you know what? If you say that in the lounge room tonight, I don't care. Commentator's curse.
So
you can do it all you like.
Can I tell you something?
What?
She crossed the head.
Yeah, I know.
and she was holding shot.
Yeah, yep.
So she broke the golden rule. But
Mm.
guess what,
Yeah.
viewers?
Yep.
That number one isn't broken.
So
She's off number one.
it'd be interesting to see what lengths she goes now.
Goodness. You know what? If I didn't see it, I
You
wouldn't have believed it.
Yep.
Oh,
That one. That was cruel. Cruel and
I could just see it.
Yeah.
But her weight was good.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Beautiful weight.
Easy to
But-
do.
And that's pressure. That is pressure. You know it. And it looks so easy. It's easy for us to sit here and say it. I was
Yeah.
experiencing that myself. You know,
Yeah.
fortunately, some worked, some don't.
Yep.
That one.
So
didn't.
she's got a medium length. Just
Yeah.
so you know, as soon as I set my camera up, I'm actually seeing if she's put the mat in the same spot, and she's almost identical. She's probably taken the mat back just a little bit,
Yep.
just to allow for that. So I'm just
Look
going
at
to give
that
you
weight.
around the
That's
grounds.
Beautiful weight.
And ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you, I love bringing this little diagram in with the music. We're going for an updated score when you have a look at the mighty Australian Deaf. Well, they're not kangaroos. What are we calling you, numbats? What are we calling the Australian Deaf champion team?
Dingbats.
The dingbats, whatever we've got. All right,
I don't know.
so
I don't
here we
know
go.
that.
Let's have a look. Petrus over Adam Hughes. Queensland versus New South Wales, 11-2 to Queensland.
Yep.
This is very good. Ratlich, David, Western Australia, 6. Ratford, ACT, 5.
Wow.
One shot in it. This is another one. Battle of another Australian member, Kate Lees.
Yep.
She's behind Anne Cochran,
They're both
6'5".
Australian members.
Well,
Both
there we
of them.
go.
Yep.
And Team Hogan, Janet taking on Natasha, Queensland versus Victoria. She's up 7-1, Janet.
Yep.
Mr. Price over by Robert Swatton, Battle of Queensland.
Yep.
John Price, 10-1. Well, we've had a switch in the lead.
Yeah.
Adam Bailey from New Zealand getting it done over Peter Kazoo from Western Australia.
Cream rises to the top.
8-4.
Oh, Linda's has got a sliding toucher.
So you know what we do with that toucher? She got a
Mr.
toucher.
Chalky.
It's Mr. Thumbs Down, Mr.
Oh.
Chalky.
Oh.
But he smiles.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yep. Yeah. Love it. Love it.
I do love it.
Sue's ventured out, but she's probably looking for a bit of coverage here.
She's holding 3.
Coming in. She is now.
This
Yep.
is 3 shots.
She just needs that around the back a little bit. That's a very good home
I
because
can tell you,
Linda's playing on the backhand.
our coverage today, particularly in the afternoon, the front runners have been overhauled
Yep.
and been brought back
Yep.
on all of our streams.
Yep. So
So I don't know, pressure of the
Linda
TV
got?
rink.
She's gone a little bit wide.
Look,
What's
it
the
is,
weight
it
like?
is, it is getting
What
back.
is the weight like?
She bowled an extremely good bowl here, and I
Wow.
believe she has, if not got the
Ooh.
shot,
No,
there's
no,
a
boys
look at
saying
it.
Sue is up 1 up. I think.
You would think that one on the left,
Yep. I
our
think
right, the
Elaine,
left on the screen.
Yep. Elaine indicated, I think, that Sue was 1 up.
So would
Well,
Sue be ruining the missed chance of
I
picking
think
up a
so.
4?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? She really should have been just playing that. Just she needed to trail.
Well, the
that jack.
Magpie's getting
Yep.
down. She's put in
I tell
another
you
one.
what, I tell you what a bomb.
Well, you did mention that she's an Australian player.
Yep. Yep.
And
Yep.
let's see
Problem
what
is
she's
where
got.
Linda wants to go now. She's blocked herself. So
I'm
she's-
not surprised to see
Yeah.
Linda coming up to the
Yeah.
head,
You know,
showing a little bit of experience.
If I was Sue, then I would have been just looking for maybe a half a metre, maybe a metre max weight.
Yeah, but
just
she has
trail
framed
back.
it up.
Yep. Yep.
And guess who's got the best 2 back?
Yep.
So I
Yeah.
know what shot Stephen Fox would play. He'd be playing, you're right-handed, aren't you?
Yeah.
He'd be playing the forehand to sit the bowl. Second prize is to trail the jack.
Yep. Yep.
You get the jack, you pick up 3.
Yep. Linda's problem there is that black bowl of hers has blocked her line in onto the jack. So
No, it is if she
Yeah.
plays that hand.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
needs to turn
she
it over.
needs, yeah, she needs to
Or,
play.
or
her-
she thinks, I'm going to play the same hand and I'm going to roll that over.
Yep.
It needs one roll, but you don't want to be too quick because if she pumps it through, she's down 4.
Yeah.
I would imagine she's going to play
Yep.
her backhand here.
Yep. 'Cause she's a southpaw. Yep.
Yeah,
she's
she needs to
shaping
play
up
her
to s-
backhand because
yep.
the only risk
Yeah.
is if she crosses the head and slices the jack.
Yep.
Let's see what she's got.
Yep.
Here
Yeah,
it
the-
comes.
The other thing is she's got a bank there to come in and land on to at least, if not get shots, soften
Man,
the blow.
look,
know?
She's cleaned that bowl about 3 times He might have had a bend
She's
twist.
playing with weight. That one had about 3 bounces before it settled.
Yeah, but I just think it's going to be a bit runny.
Yep.
So, a 2 and a look.
Yep. We might see Mr. Tapey again.
We like Mr.
Oh, I
Tapey,
love
or
Mr.
we
Tapey.
might get our umpire, Dickie Bird.
Oh,
How's your back? You all right?
Yep.
I'm actually leaning back on this
Yeah,
chair, which has mean me I've engaged my core so I don't end up standing up. So talk me through, how are the players communicating now? Is it just hand gestures? She's taken 2 out. But is it hand gestures or eye contact? What's the story?
When you're out there, it's pretty obvious, you know. And like Linda's just held the tape up, Sue measure.
Can we
So
introduce him?
Yep, Mr. Tapey. So, you know, we've all been around the game long enough to understand that what signals are what, you know. So as much as it's not that alien when you're in.
Oh, my goodness. That's a 3. We could have an umpire. It is 3.
Wow. That back bowl must have been further back than we thought to not even be in the...
Yeah, but that's what happens with the coverage. It does be a bit sort of deceptive. And I can tell you, we have 41 minutes remaining.
And it's 10-5.
And it's game on.
Yep.
And look at the length. She has rolled, I'm telling you now, she has put the mat right back, but she's rolled the same length.
Yep.
And I love that because
she's found her length.
It's visually maybe deceptive to Linda, but what she knows is what she feels.
And Linda has been a little bit heavy coming back this way. She seems to be favouring going away.
So, and look at this. Look, that's not such a terrible bowl.
That's not a bad bowl because Linda's tradition favourite has been the backhand on this end, but that's forced her straight over onto the forehand, which she hasn't played really on this and this direction. So a little bit of strategy. Sometimes a bad bowl doesn't always be a bad bowl as such, you know.
But look at this.
Look at this.
She's done well.
Yep.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Mr.
let
Chalky.
me introduce to you.
Yeah.
And you notice the touch then he loses a little bit of chalk.
Toucher.
Very good. And let's give her one of these.
Have we still got the dancing frog? Have we seen the dancing frog?
Yeah, well, you know what? I think that shot deserved that. Get that in there.
Cop that. Yeah.
Cop that.
Cop that.
You know what I want?
Look at this reply from Sue.
I want to bring out a cane toad that says Queenslander. That's the next one. It'll come out.
Holding the Harvey Norman shield. Yeah. Like tonight.
I will. Don't you worry. You asked for it and you shall receive. I might be up all night trying to organise it. But this is the ultimate reply by Linda. And that's why I love singles.
Yep.
That's a good miss because she hasn't framed it up and there's plenty of room, but that's second shot.
Yeah.
Now, Sue has only got 2 more chances. The only bowl that matters is the one in her hand. And she needs to get second shot. I would like to think she'd get. Don't look. She can't attack it really because she hasn't got a bowl that's close enough. Well, this is not a bad shot. And look at Mr. Magpie bring this back. It's swooping. Yeah. But she just didn't send it. You know what she needed? She needed a bit more steam. Yeah. You know that makes noise.
You know,
it's great.
Right. That if I was Sue, the shot I'm playing there, I'm looking to play maybe half a metre of weight because she's got a catcher back there. So if she can get some weight onto that black bowl, which from here it's either just off or touching, get it back past her catcher, her second shot. And Sue's got that bowl back there on the Pat Malone. And I reckon that Linda's thought of that and she's going to play for weight. So that's a good play. She's gone down there to try and cover that.
Yeah, and she has because she's covered the tee.
Yep.
Okay.
So...
Sue needs second shot. You minimise you minimise the
Ooh.
loss.
Oh,
And the reason she's gone that way is she wants to try and open draw it. Now, look, she needs to get to that bowl
tell
that's
you what,
outside.
I'll
It
tell you
needs to
what,
run. It needs to run. It's on its way. Has she got the shot? She sits it. She
well,
plants it.
What?
Wow.
But I'll tell you what.
That deserves
Yeah.
a round of
Yeah.
applause because that is second shot.
Yep.
Had she given it another foot,
Yep.
and that's backing herself, Foxy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
The only way she was going to get a result was to take that, because if she played the other hand and hit the jack,
Yeah.
it was only going to hers.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Good bowling, girls.
Yep.
Well,
And that's what it's all about. You know, you've got to take. Sometimes you just got to take your medicine, cut your scores back, and keep going. So that would make it 11-5. Yep, 11-5.
and
I can't really say the game's not over till the fat lady sings when we're watching a ladies' game,
mate,
It's sort of-
yes,
yeah.
you've mentioned that. I haven't, and hence the reason I'm a
I
commentator.
just said I can't say that.
No,
I didn't say it. I said I can't say
Oh,
it.
thank you, Foxy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just clarifying.
Truth. Sorry, YouTube Live Sports. We'll try and edit that.
Oh.
Guess what? We're back.
Oh,
Minimum
look at
distance.
this. Yeah. And I'll tell you what.
I'd be going. If you know what, just to unsettle Linda.
Yep.
You
I'll
need
be
to say
calling
to
the
Sue,
umpire. Yeah.
just call an umpire, say she's not going to get away with anything.
So
I don't think that's deliberate. I just think, as you've mentioned, that's a bit of inexperience on Sue's part.
It is.
Or she's happy to play that length.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is she happy to play that length?
Mm.
Maybe
I
she
don't think
is.
so, because she's getting caned. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'll be having a little bit of a chat to Sue a bit later. Just
But
to give
this
her
is
some friendly
why
advice.
YouTube Live Sports, all of this is available for you to coach, to look at as feedback. There's nothing better than looking at the tape. Laurie Daly can't go back to the tape and say, listen, what's going to help us next year? The season's gone.
That's
11-5. Now, in about 6 minutes, I'll go around and do my second to last around the grounds. Are you happy to sit here until we finish?
absolutely.
And maybe what you might want to do is just stand up, because at the moment you're going to end up pinching the lower half of your back. Well, we hope not, because you're tired.
That could happen if I stand up.
No, I'll just maybe not get up yet.
Yeah.
This is Sue.
Yeah.
Bowl's on its way.
That's better grass, but I think she's heavy on the weight.
Well, she's
that
given it a
worries me.
chance.
Yep, I thought she was a little bit heavy, but that's much better grass. Look
Yes.
where that bowl finishes,
Yes.
And that's good home back there, because if she does manage to trail the jack back, she's got two best back bowls.
I'm telling
two
you now,
catches.
going back to away from the club, a lot of people have been heavy because they're trying to allow for that wind up the other end, and they think the bowls are pulling up. They're not.
Yeah.
This green is running extremely well. It's carpet.
Yeah.
And here it comes. You know what? I like that bowl. You know why?
She's
Because
right.
Sue
Look where
has
that finished.
2
Yep.
behind.
She's now got best back bowl.
Correct. But I don't think Sue hasn't sent a drive down yet, and not
No.
that that's going to be her shot. Once again, that very good bowl by Linda has made Sue make sure you beat
She's
me.
come down
You're going to
heavy
have to
this
draw,
time.
and she's just a little bit slippery again, and she might not
Low.
beat that second bowl. She's got the plant,
cut
so
that
she's
back
got
to
second
one.
shot. That's important.
And the best thing for Sue at the moment is she's got last bowl, so she can still tighten that up. She doesn't need to tighten up much. It's a little bit more.
No.
If she tightens it up and trails that jack out there, she could pick up a 3.
So Linda really should have been coming on the other hand to cover where that jack might move.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's what we do. We're here to broadcast and talk you what's going through.
It's all right for us to say what is going on.
God, has she got
Look
second
at
shot here?
this. Yep.
Wow.
Has she?
Yep, that's second shot.
You think so?
Yeah, it's rolled. It's rolled it out a foot.
Yep.
Now, do you think Sue overcorrects here? I don't think so. She's actually looking for that bowl.
Yeah.
She's
Look for
narrowed
the
it
bowl
up.
with the
It's
jack.
coming down. Ladies and gentlemen, she does not want to miss the swoop and find the gap. And she's got the Reuben Wiki, but she needed more than a rub. She wanted the plant, and that is another 2. Definitely.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's Team
You know
Queensland.
what?
But she's now on 13. That could be lucky for some.
And the problem with Sue is we got 33 minutes left, and really, unless she can pull a number out in the next round or two, the game's really started to slip away from her. So Linda's brought the mat up a bit to what she had it last time.
Yes, she has.
So I reckon she's probably...
She's about 2 metres off the tee.
She's 4 metres off the tee.
Probably, well, in between that, but look, she's done well. Let's see how far she throws it.
Yep. So she's gone medium again.
Yep, and like all good
Medium
girls,
to
I
short.
haven't had to change my camera.
So medium to short. So she's just gone a bit narrow with that. Narrow and short. She won't be happy with that.
So she's definitely let
There's
the
no,
pressure off Sue.
There's
As
no
you know with
communication.
singles, the first bowl is crucial.
Yep.
Every bowl is important, but the first one dictates. So if she nails this jack, the pressure is off. But if she, and she has, that is an extremely good bowl.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
You know what?
Yeah.
There's a reason why she's in the national side.
Yep.
And she showed that form at Club Charlestown, even though that was close to, what, 8 months ago?
Where are we?
Yeah, we are. We could more, even
10
over.
months, 10 months.
Yeah, it's a lot of bowls.
July, August, September last year it was.
Okay,
Yep.
so
Gee,
tell
that
me
seems a
why.
long time
Tell me
ago.
why Linda changed her hand.
I do not know.
She was obviously, I can tell you, she was trying to sit the bowl instead of just playing the same bowl and doing the correction, and she would have been fine.
She needed to try and just set the bowl that way, you know.
Yeah.
So.
You may need to have a chat. Foxy, off you go, mate. You can do what you need to do.
Sorry, folks. I've just got to do my tournament director
Graham's
role.
just giving you the really good news of where do we find 12 markers?
Yes, exactly. That's where I'm going right now.
Can Graham multiply himself? I'm sure he's done lots of things.
I'll be back, folks.
Thanks, Foxy. That's not a good problem to have. All right. Sue is locked in. She does not want to frame this up. This needs to get back to the centre line, and she has. Well done. It's probably given Linda a look. She has the best bowl back. I believe she will send this. Oh, no. It looks like she's laying up on the backhand. And she's trying to draw it. This is not a bad effort. I just think she's missed her line. Has she cut it down? It's fallen out, so it's definitely 2. So Sue's going to have a look. Slowing things down. There's 30 minutes remaining. We're going to go and probably do around the grounds if I can. If you can understand my hieroglyphics, it's all right. Just cross out the score and then put it there. But start over there and then come across. Thank you. Thank you, Prue. This is a massive bowl. Correctly played, definitely too high with that line. That's not coming back. She's done well to thread the needle. And it's 2 and a look for 3. I would think it's only 2. But that's 2 closer than what she was. And it is 2. Interesting to see where the map placement is. And I would think Sue's just going to rely on her natural swing speed. And she will send it on its way. Okay. Just short of the line, so it's still a very similar length that she's been quite successful on. 13.7, 27 minutes. Still anyone's game. Linda can win the game with getting 5 shots, but I don't think Sue is going to let that happen. And she has drawn within 30 centimetres. A very effective first bowl. Not a bad reply there from Linda. But Sue is holding one at the moment. We've had a result on the game on the end on 9. It does look like Petrus got the win over Adam Hughes, who I called Brian Lockyer Adam for most of that last game. And thank you for Foxy. It's been interesting having the coordination playing and the president playing, and I'm one person and I'm learning all the time of how things are and all those sorts of things. Great bowl by Linda. And it's fallen over and got the shot. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Sue change hands to trail, or she's just going to stay on the same side. I'm not sure. Playing the backhand. Will it get down from there? I don't think so, but I don't know so. And yeah, just a little weighty. Thank you. Ah, very good. Do you want to join us in? Come on. Good on you, Peru. Okay. How's that for volume?
Yeah, not too bad.
Okay. Can you hear yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
All right. Tell us who you are.
I'm Prue Staines. I'm the youngster from Leopold Sportsman's Club
In Geelong, Victoria.
in Geelong, Victoria. Yep.
And you're a member of the Australian team, the youngest member of our Australian team at 16.
Yep, sure is.
And looking forward to the World Championships. And are you tired?
Nope.
Okay, because you're young. We're all complaining that we're all tired, but look at this bowl coming in. She is in the national team. She needs the jack and she gets it. Now,
and
that
she's
is a
out.
respot, but that's a toucher. She's holding 4 shots. It's a respot.
It is.
It goes on the tee. And I'm glad you joined us because the scoreboard is 6. Queensland over Victoria. I know Mum's sitting up there having a watch. Now, I am going to have to just vary my camera here because it's gone all the way down.
To the bottom.
Yep. And we might get a look. What has to happen here is all Linda has to do is
Just
do
draw
this.
in. Draw in.
Can I ask you,
Yeah, what's
how
up?
hard is it to do that? She's had to find another 4 or 5 metres, and she knew that she was down 4 if she tried to draw to the ditch. That a tough shot?
Mm-hmm.
You practice it, you reckon, though?
No, definitely not.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, you might have to speak to your coach, Mr. Paul Webster, from today.
Mr. Paul Webster, where are you?
Tell me, how did the New South Wales, Victoria, team go today? Tell us how you went. You played 3 games this morning.
I played 2, thank you.
Really?
Yeah, I played 2, and then I marked 1. Marked 2, actually.
Okay,
Sorry, take that back.
but you were part of 3 games and you
Yes.
played 2. So how did you go?
I won my first one by
And who did you take on?
Lynn
Okay.
from Queensland.
Okay.
I don't know her last name.
No, that's
yeah.
okay.
And then
She's actually from Kawana,
yes,
which
yes,
is the same place as Mr. Fox. And if you beat her, you probably not haven't got a bed tonight to sleep in because you've just knocked out one of his club mates. Well, that's just part of what you do.
Yep, sure is.
You just play the shirt, not the name.
Yeah.
And then did you play straight after or did you mark?
Oh no, I played straight after.
And who did you play there?
Someone
Which
from
state?
New Zealand. New Zealand.
One of the New Zealanders.
Yeah.
Surname of Ball, maybe? I don't know.
I
Anyway,
can't remember.
how did you go?
Yeah. We
Oh.
won. We won by 1.
Oh, hold on.
It was a tough game.
Oh, you got up.
Yeah, I got up by the
Okay,
last
so you're
end.
through to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, well, look, I'm sorry for being so doubtful because I wasn't being, but listen, you say hello to my little friend, Mr. Chalky, but
Mr.
have you noticed
Chalky.
he starts to
Oh
wither
my God.
away?
No, not again.
I know. And he's gone, please, he's going to waste down.
Not
That was a
good.
big bowl by Sue. Now, do you know much about Sue Higgins? We've obviously got Ben the hearing dog. But have you got any more information about Sue? She's come from Streaky Bay. She's a South Australian playing for Victoria. Was there
No,
anything
not
else
really.
Foxy
All
was
I know
giving?
is that she's a nurse.
She's a nurse and she's part of the national side.
Yeah, she is. She's actually been helping me a lot because I hurt my toe earlier before this,
Right.
and she's told me put betadine on it. I'm like, cool. What happened? My toe is now healing. Finally, after I don't know how long of just having.
Oh,
it
so it's
healed.
had an infection.
Yes.
You know what
Sadly.
betadine is? It's an antiseptic. It's supposed to help.
Mhm.
Oh, wow. She almost got another toucher. Salt water helps as well. Helps clear it.
Yes.
Saline solution. That's just me being a 40-year PE teacher. But you're a young person. So, you know what? If I said you were going to have to amputate, you probably would have done something about it.
Yep.
All right. So, Linda has played an absolute belter of a bowl, 13-7 up. And,
Has she got it?
well, look, she's got second shot.
Yeah. That's what everyone always thinks.
And with 21 minutes to play, with 6 shots remaining, it'll be interesting to see
what Sue does.
what Sue can. Look, she needs to just keep scoring.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough time left for her to keep going singles. She is going to have to score multiples, and I'm a bit... Okay, she's coming this hand. This hand is the hand that draws. And what happened last time she played this hand, she hit the bowl like she's just done,
Oh,
and
no.
she's done it again.
Oh no.
That's the second time it's happened. So Mr. Fox said he's going to speak to Sue.
Oh no.
But do you see why she couldn't play the other hand? But that was the safer
was-
hand to play.
Yeah, it was.
Even though that bowl that she hit wasn't on the running surface,
Mm-hmm.
she's gone from 1 up to 1 down,
Yep.
and she hasn't even got best back.
She can't even drive at
And
it.
look at Linda. She probably hasn't sent it. But it's game of... Look, would I say it's a game of missed opportunity for Sue? Look, there's been a couple of things that if she watches back the play on YouTube Live
Oh,
Sports,
she's going the other hand now.
I reckon she's going to try and sit it. Okay. She is online. She's got to get down. It's going to hang high as it always does. She doesn't want to remove her
Oh.
own, and it's just held. So that is another one. We have now got a 7 shots of the diff. Now, the only problem we have at the moment, Prue, is I don't have access to where the tables are. So you're through. Do you know who you're playing?
No, I do not. Draws have not came out yet.
Okay.
I'll find out very soon though.
Is
on
there
who I'm
anyone
playing.
that you'd like to dodge? Kate from Western
Kate Lees?
Australia?
Where is she?
You know what? Why did I mention her name? You know who
Not
got
pairs partner. I
you-
can't. No.
you know who got knocked out?
Who?
Amanda Kerr. And
Did she?
yeah. I tell you what happened. You weren't privy to what was going on. It was 16 all with 10 seconds to go. She was playing Linda
Yeah.
from Victoria.
Yeah.
No, Robin.
Robin. Yeah.
Atkins or Robin?
Larkins.
That's one. 16 all, 10 seconds to play.
Yep.
She got the mat down through the jack and they played the end. She dropped the 3. Amanda dropped the 3 to lose game.
I was told that Amanda won her game, her
No.
last game by 10.
No. Yes, she did. But she lost her first one.
She lost the first
So,
one.
guess who beat her in the first one?
Robin Larkin.
And then Robin then drew against the Kiwi.
Yep, that's New Zealand,
so,
isn't it?
Win and a draw beats a win and
You
a
still
loss.
go.
So that's what happened. And I can tell you, poor Amanda was almost in tears because had the buzzer went,
Uh-huh.
but the jack had been placed.
She still
so
had
she
to
had
play
to
that
play
end. Yes, she had to play that end.
And Robin went bang, bang, bang.
Uh-huh.
And Amanda missed the drive by a postcode.
Yeah,
like
I
she
saw
was
that
way
one. That
off,
was the
right?
last one that I saw of
All right.
hers.
But it's not the first time I've spoken to people thinking who won, who lost.
Yeah.
Because of the language barrier or
Uh-huh.
the hearing.
Yep.
And watch the delivery here. Notice there's a significant bounce. You know who doesn't do that? Prue Staines.
Hello.
Tell me who you've been coached by, Prue, because we've got a lot of people here watching the coverage. And look, I don't believe Linda is going to let this one go. And if we look around, this is the only match
Only ring
remaining.
going, yeah.
And look, before you answer that question, we did have an around the grounds, and I do want to thank you for that. So we looked here that Kate Lee's got it done over Anne Cochran. Both of those are national players.
Yes.
We had
She's an emergency player, though.
an emergency player.
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Adam Bailey got it done over Peter Kuzo.
Yes, he sure did.
And then we had the game here, which was Greg from Canberra taking on David Ratlich from Western Australia.
Yep.
And it looks like David probably got the chocolates
Probably
there.
did, yeah.
So, and we've had two matches where people have gone too tired, too sore, can't play, can't
Or they
do it.
just didn't want to play it.
And
Which sounds like a lot of
what's your
people
thought
do.
of that, Prue?
I think you should just play the game.
Absolutely. I think it's poor form, unless you have a doctor saying you can't play.
Unless you've actually injured yourself on the day.
Yeah, I know, and we don't have a medical person here to clear that. But you know where Mr. Fox has gone, Prue?
Where's Mr. Fox gone?
How many matches have been played in the morning, do you think, of singles? There's at least 12. So,
We're going to really question me on this?
yes, there's 12. I'm telling you, there's 12.
I don't believe.
So, there's close to that.
Okay.
No more than 8.
Yeah, it's true.
So, a
That
lot
is
of people
true.
are going home. They're coming for the presentation, but if they're not here, Stephen's going to have to find markers. So, I might have to mark and live stream at the same time.
Which is not going to be fun.
Well, I'm not going to be able to do it just quietly as we look here. That really
What is
Linda has said, I'm actually going to go and knock you over before the time is done.
We've got
Currently
15
at the
minutes
moment,
left.
Linda's holding 1. She is up 15-7.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't change that score, but that's okay because I've got a young person distracting me, but that's a nice distraction. I'm not blaming you. Your coaches, tell me, who are they?
Alrighty, we're going to start from the start.
Today you had Paul Webster, right?
Yes, Paul Webster.
And he was there just to help you
Calm down.
calm down. Now, tell me a bit about that. Do you get a little bit?
I get a
I'll
little
call
anxious.
it sketchy. Okay, anxious. Okay.
I get very anxious. And
So
I start
when you get anxious, what happens? What's the symptoms? Is it
shaking
brain fog? Or
and just
physically?
can't think properly. Yeah, pretty much brain
Wow.
fog, yeah.
With you didn't have Paul, how would you reset?
I would walk away
Okay.
and go to the bathroom, wash my face and calm down a little
Okay.
bit. And just
What
walk
some
off.
people do if you were able to drink alcohol, they go and have a stiff drink.
Okay.
And you're not old
couple
enough.
months.
And you're not old. But what other people do, and I know people who are on the spectrum, they have an elastic band and they slap themselves.
Yeah.
Unless they, look, when people are struggling really with anxiety and poor mental health, they do all sorts of things. I'm a teacher of
Yes.
30 years, right? Whatever can take that emotional pain away, it becomes a physical discomfort. So you just remove yourself. Does it take long for you to come back, or just a kind word, or what does it for you?
I don't know really, because
So that's the
what
next
has
question I have
Sue
for you.
done?
You need to find out what works for you when you're in those situations, because knowing you, the only little moments of knowing you, you're going to be in those situations and you're putting yourself in those situations because you're playing bowls.
Yeah.
And people are looking at you as young and thinking lots of pressure. You don't need to take any of that on. It's really easy to say that, but you put enough pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
So you're putting yourself into that situation. So you're going to have to just come up with ways to just
That's why I have this fidget ring. If you've noticed, I play with a fidget ring when I'm bowling. So
Hold
if you
on.
actually noticed in the live stream,
Now, I just had to check whether it was 3
Oh, 2.
but it was 2. So the good news for Linda is that she still had an opportunity to win the game. She's only got 1 to get.
Mhm.
So now Sue is going to have to really just put that out of the back of her mind and go, you
And
know what,
forget about
one
it.
bowl at a time. Because can you tell me, you were leading 20-5 something. Where were you? Where were you leading? And you only get 1 shot, and someone overcame you. Weren't you in a game of singles? Just tell us about that, because that's what I'm talking about. What was the score?
20-5.
And you needed 1 shot,
I was overthinking it.
and you got beaten.
Yes.
What's the score here?
17-7.
Only needs 1. The hardest shot to get is the last. I can tell you we've got 3 ends most. Sue has to win this. She just needs to score.
Yep.
Because I can tell you, it's a bit like serving for the match if you're playing
Yeah.
tennis. It's the hardest thing to do. You couldn't get 1.
Couldn't get it.
So,
I will say one thing.
wow,
I'm gonna
what a
point
start.
at it.
What a
She's got a
start.
good start.
Yep.
She's got a good start.
tell me.
I will say one thing. I had my mum there. She was
dear.
well, she wouldn't walk away.
Oh, perfect storm for
was-
you. Oh, dear.
Yeah. She was getting mad at me.
You should have said, Mum, piss off.
I was so tempted to, but I couldn't. Anyways,
Well, you haven't got your hearing aids in, so you could say anything. I didn't know what I was talking about.
you didn't hear me.
Wow. You know what? This is the fighting nature of your national player.
Yes.
But yeah, so anyway, avoid all of that. Your coaches, tell us. You're starting from the beginning. And we've only
right, we're
got
gonna start from the start.
you may only have 2 minutes, so you've got not long.
Alrighty, we're going to start from the start. We got Cal Lindeberg. He started coaching me when I was at Drysdale for the first time.
How old were you when you started?
12. You're actually going to laugh at this.
Did you hold a bowl back then?
Yes,
You
I
would have
could.
been. You would have had a 00 or something.
No, it was the zeros.
Oh my god, a marble we call those things,
And then I have...
or a Malteser. Oh dear, was it a brown colour bowl, by the way?
No, it wasn't. It was
what
actually
colour?
a purple one.
Oh my
I
god,
think it was.
we
Don't
call that a
quote me
skittle
on
then.
that. Okay.
Oh look, we do have to digress.
Yep.
Looking at that, it's a look for the shot.
Yeah,
Anyway,
sure
third
is.
bowl from Linda. And so you've mentioned that coach.
And then I
when
got
you were
Jacko.
12 at
I
Drysdale?
don't know his last name.
Okay. and
He taught me how to roll a jack and told me actually how to roll a bowl properly. Because
was Jacko how old, roughly? Was he old as me, like 50
No,
plus?
mid 30s.
Okay,
I
so only a little bit younger than me.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh no.
the hardest shot to play is when your opponent is getting balls on the centre line.
Yep.
That is the game. But anyway, let's see what she's got. Jacko, yep.
And then I had Maddie
It's going to
Flapper as
cut
well.
here. Yep, it's going to cut. She just hasn't sent it.
This is not good.
Last bowl. Yep, so
Oh,
Maddie
God.
Flapper.
Maddie Flapper coached me a bit as well. Nicole Shortis. Yep, she coached me. She actually taught me a lot of stuff and
Great.
taught me how to calm down and stuff as well.
Good. So it sounds like you've really got to manage your emotional state, which as a young person, being regulating is very difficult. You've got hormones and all those sorts of things. And look, I'm a sports scientist for 40 years, so I get it. And I used to teach at an all-girls school, and I have 3 sisters, and I've been married for a long time, so I get it. And you've got a mum too. So
Yeah,
yes, so
doesn't
she
help.
taught you a lot. Final bowl, just hang on, viewers. We will continue this conversation because I will be turning the screen down and off. But let's see. She's in the area. It's coming down. Ladies
Go
and
on,
gentlemen,
Sue.
I do believe she may have sent it to
Got
get
it.
the shot,
Stop.
and it's rolling through, and it's game,
Oh,
set, bingo. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. A famous victory to Teams Queensland.
no. Oh, God.
Queenslander. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a great game. And unfortunately, Sue Higgins taking up the runners-up, and it is all over Red Rover. So we actually don't know who is playing tomorrow. I know you are, but I don't know if this is going to impact where Sue might play, but they're just double-checking the score, and they've taken one out, and so it should be 18-7. So I'm sure they're done.
It
So
could be 2. They're measuring for another one.
yeah, but the shot
Doesn't do
the shot
anything.
don't count. You can't
Yeah.
count a score over 18. So
Yeah.
Jacko, is it Natasha, the female who was there after Jacko?
Nicole.
Nicole. I thought Natasha, we have with an N.
Oh,
And then who was after Nicole?
Brandon Anderson.
All right, and then we got to Matt Flapper. Was that right?
Matty Flapper was before Brandon.
That's what I thought. So Brandon's the first one.
No,
Like
Brandon
Brandon's
was my
the
last one.
most recent one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Brandon's my recent one.
Cuddles everywhere. And then?
That's it. Brandon's
right.
been my recent one. He's helped me
Okay.
through so much. Plus, we're
Wow.
also playing in the integrated pairs in 2 weeks
Great.
on my birthday.
So tell
Yay.
me, how much homework have you been given being year 11? Have you got any assessments or anything you're going to do?
No, been on school holidays.
Yeah, but your teachers are supposed to give you work.
My teachers don't like me, so
Not the only one.
I know. Hey, thanks. Also, I'm gonna have to go get my bodyguard now.
Hey, look, thanks for coming. Look, for someone who was a bit hesitant to come on the live stream, I want to challenge you to keep challenging yourself because you will only develop as a human. You've got a beautiful deaf and hard of hearing community that think you're awesome.
Yep.
I just want to tell you that Barry Lesser thinks you're great. The jackaroo who turned up to you and says, I know who you are.
Yeah, legit, just going hype through, and I'm just like, what? You know my name?
The voice of
Who
Lawn
said
Bowls.
it?
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
said it? Not looking at anybody, but who said it? Where is he? I can't see him now.
No, he's not here at the moment. He's probably on the golfing green. But
He calls me Little Red Riding Hood,
okay.
so I'm trying to think of a name for him.
All right. Well, look, we'd like to thank our sponsors. We've got Club Mooloolaba and, of course, Bowler's Paradise. If you're wanting to come on down and get a great bargain, then we thank both of those organisations. Thank you to Deaf Sports Australia. We have a look at the calendar here. And you know what? After all the stuff we've done, there's going to be a lot more photography and significance of bowls. And he pointed this out. Have you seen this person's name? The Fox.
Where's Foxy? Where are you?
He knows about the program, but look at this. Oh
No,
my
that's
gosh.
cool. I have one of those as well.
It's huge.
It's something good. It's something.
What I really want to add to this is before we used to have mobile phones, people used to put down contacts
Numbers,
and
yep.
numbers and different things.
I remember all that.
Yeah. But have a look at our coverage, right? This is our coverage which started here and it's sort of gone up and down and people have come through. But we're at 584 views today, which
That's
is
not too
really
bad.
good. No, it's not because, look, we've got the Phoenix Pairs up against us, which is a $35,000 tournament in Coffs Harbour. And you've got Nathan Black and you've got all the heavyweights that have come from the Australian Open playing.
Great.
And the tournament's been very established for a long time.
Yeah.
But, mate, we are putting deaf bowls on the map. And thanks again to the Sunny Coast 2026 Australian Deaf Games Lawn Bowls. I'm signing off for this evening and go the Blues, although I think the Queenslanders are probably going to give it to us.
I'm going to go for the Queenslanders. So
I may have a moment's silence tomorrow morning just to mourn the trophy being going to those here in Queensland. But where are you going to see you next? We're going to see you on the green around 8:30 tomorrow. I don't know if you're on the live stream.
I hope not.
But
I'll
I'm going
run
to work
away.
it as best as I can.
I'm going to run away before you even notice.
All right, we got the tunes to say farewell. Prue
See you
Staines,
later.
we'll see you again. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us for day 4, the final day. And we will see you all again tomorrow. Oh, I'm tired. I'm ready to go home. Thanks for joining us. You've been fabulous. And please drink responsibly. Go the Blues.